If you guys have a Prime, slap that Prime on the table like a big fucking cock. Show everybody that you have a big fucking dick today and slap that Prime on the fucking table right now.
Hello! How's everybody doing today? Y'all doing well? Hope y'all are doing well. Oh my god, why the fuck are you doing what you're doing? All right.
Hello there.
Oh, Jesus. Hi, Evan. How you doing, man? Okay. You're incredibly loud. Why are you so...
H2O!
Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
Alright, I got you. Hold on. I'm still... Fuck. Oh, God. Oh, I choked a little on that one. Okay, I'm still trying... God, everything's wet. I'm still trying to get stuff on. My camera's not even on yet. Like, I'm not at all prepared. It's an hour early, okay? That's gonna be my excuse. My excuse is it's an hour early.
Now get ready to be ready to get ready.
Thank you for the most appropriate use of that button. Okay, so that's going. Am I good? I don't know. Let's find out. Let's push the button and see what happens. Hey, we got an image. Cool. I didn't test anything before going live yet. Oh geez, hold on. We gotta pause the music. Gotta pause the music for the dance party.
Why didn't you meet us?
Oh, I am sorry, Frodo. I was delayed.
What is it? Gandalf?
Alright, the music break. Is this the color I need? Yes, this is it. Welcome in everyone. Hope y'all are having a wonderful day. To those of you who it is Monday, I'm sorry. For those of you that it's Sunday, hope things are going well for you.
For receiving this message, you will now be offered to the blood god. Blood for the blood god, 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 blood for the blood god.
I had sound before, Tice. Like, it's not my fault your shit's all squiffy. That was the wrong spot to put that on the palette. That was the wrong place to put that on the palette. I'm gonna regret that later. Oh, you never had a problem. Motherfucker. I genuinely thought about, you know what? I genuinely thought about, like, setting it up so that we would schedule an event for tomorrow. Right? So we'd schedule an event for tomorrow at my normal stream time, which is like an hour from now. That I would go on and, like, any creators that, like, have questions about, like, how I do shit, that I would sit there and I would screen share on Discord. Like, not on Twitch, right? Like, we do it over on Discord. Let people come in and talk. Oh god, sorry, I choked on my own spit there for a second. You would have to fix your sound shit, but I was thinking about doing that. Maybe not tomorrow because you and I talked today, and like I said, your shit is you gotta wait for Twitch to finish their stuff, right? Like that's what you gotta do. So, yeah, I was thinking about doing that. Are you gonna feel well enough for Mondays? See, that's why I was like, do I want to do that?
Yeah.
Do I want to do that? But why didn't that work? Wait, what? What? Okay, I don't know what the fuck was supposed to happen there. Hang on. Sorry. Oh, nope, gotta do it again. Okay. Alright. I gotta blow my nose. Like, my body just fucking hates me right now. I don't know why. God damn it, I didn't take that other fridge. I'll do it at break. There's not water in my palate. Never ready for zone streams. Hey! Shut up. You fucking know that you love it whenever I'm not ready.
Hey, listen.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't wash my rinse cup. God damn it. I'm fucking hell. We're gonna move on. We're gonna move.
What she yelling for?
I'm not. I'm being bullied. I'm being bullied and I don't appreciate it. Okay.
You see my kitties? I love my kitties. Love them.
So yeah, so like I you know, I don't know if I'd be good for a Monday. I genuinely don't know. But I was thinking about doing that, right? Because like I said, I know that there are folks who want to ask me questions because somehow I know things that other people don't. I don't know how that's a thing because I'm a colossal fuck up all of the time. So I don't know how I could be an expert at fucking anything, but you know, things happen. Things happen. I could be more relevant than I like to give myself credit for. I don't think that's the fucking case. IT background helps. You know what? That's fair. An IT background probably does help. That's probably very true. That is too thick. That is way too thick. That's better. I hadn't considered that. I also don't watch exclusively painting streamers. I watch a lot of VTubers. It takes a lot of technology to be a VTuber. So, no visit. You are a pro streamer. I'm not a fucking pro streamer. If I was pro streamer, I'd be making more than $100 a month. There are tech issues. You need to be a pro streamer. That's a fact. So you do it good, I think. Motherfucker, you sack of shit. I need to read the whole goddamn thing before I start responding, don't I? But yeah, no, like I said, I watch a lot of VTubers. VTubers have, like, there's so much that goes into being a VTuber that you learn. You learn by their fuck ups. Because, like, if y'all ever sit down and watch Amelie, man, that woman fucks up every fucking stream. Yeah, a lot of pro streamers often have tech issues. Yeah, well, like I said, or rather, like Lotus said, I do have an IT background, so that does help a little bit. And you know, like I said, it's experimentation. God damn it, experimentation helps a lot too. Like being ready to fail and fuck up. How did you dry instantly? All right, I'll go back. I'll fix that. You def have the cam audio of a pro streamer. I've seen that SM7B. Yeah, okay. Again, VTuber. Audio is important as a VTuber. Yes, I do have an SM7B. That is besides the point. That was in fact paid for by my former employer because I used to do all of the voiceover work for their commercials and tutorials. So that's why, so we were a fulfillment company. So like folks who have like Etsy stores that like get to a point where they matter, you know, not like Etsy stores where it's like you have like 4 orders a month, like fuckers who have like 50 orders a day. We were a place that you would send us your shit, your orders would come to us, and we'd mail all that out for you. So in order to interact with our software, in order to be able to connect their stores directly with our software, we had to do tutorials. Mostly because our onboarding person was a lazy piece of shit. No, I'm not still bitter. So I had to do, I think I did 75 videos for them. Yeah, I did voiceover work for 75 different tutorials that like doing simple shit. And oh my God, let me tell y'all guys, doing tutorials is mind numbing. Like I said, our onboarding person was a piece of shit. Anyways, so I did all the voiceover work for that. So I was like, hey, if y'all are gonna have me doing that, y'all want this to be professional, I gotta get the right equipment for it. And they were like, all right, fine. How much money do you need? And I was just like, that's a bad question. How much money are you willing to give me? And they're like, can you do it for $2,000? Yes, I can. Do you get royalties for that? No, I don't. So the fun thing is, oftentimes when you're doing work like that, it is what is called work made for hire. All right. So that's the technical terminology for that kind of contract, is work made for hire. So whenever you do work made for hire, this is also what you often see with professional artists, like how Blacksword did my logo. That was a work made for hire. So he did the actual work. I fully own that property though. So he doesn't get royalties or anything like that for the usage of it. He gets credit for it because he did an amazing job. Do I know his actual name? No, but he did an amazing job for the work, but he doesn't get royalties or anything like that for it. It's the same situation when you do voiceover work in that particular context. It's your employment contract specifies that you're not going to be getting royalties or anything like that, because there's no money being made on it anyways. Right? Like, they're not making money off the tutorials. Like, it makes it easier for them, right? It makes their jobs easier, but they're not charging for the tutorials. I think you can even find some of them on YouTube still. I'm not positive about that. But they're up completely for free. So, like, no money's being made, so there's no royalties to be made anyways. But yeah, they were like, can you get the equipment that you need for 2,000? I was like, yes, I can do that. I can absolutely fucking do that, because I spent about $900 per setup, because I actually fixed it up for both of our computers, because I use Rain's computer sometimes, not very often, and not anymore. We don't have that set up on her computer anymore. But yes, I used the opportunity to get an SM7B. I've got a Go XLR that it interfaces with. I have a really damn good audio setup. Do I recommend that for every streamer? If you can afford it. If you can't afford it, don't fucking do it. You can get by fine with a Blue Yeti going straight into your computer. But if you want that nice creamy audio like what y'all can get out of me sometimes, you unfortunately got to invest in it. If you're gonna be a VTuber or a PNG tuber or anything like that, audio is important. Audio is incredibly important. That's why I try to go with the cleanest setup I can. That's why I use my SM7B. I have other microphones, right? Like, I have other microphones, but if you can't afford it, I would recommend the Shure MV6 or MV7 rather than a Yeti. I mean, I haven't played around with a lot of different Shure equipment. Like, there's the microphone I want to get right now is about $3,000. That is a down the road situation. You don't like the term creamy audio? I don't know what to do with that. Oh, fuck, what the fuck is it called? Hold on. I've got it. I think I have it in my Amazon wish list. Give me a second. I could be wrong. It's at least in my history at the very least. I was looking it up not that long ago. Like, I want to get a new camera. My microphone is like not looking at me at all right now. I have it. What the fuck are you? That's not what I want. Why am I looking at you? Look at me not knowing how to use fucking Amazon. Like, I shop on here all the time, but I use fucking mobile. Wish list. There we go. Did I save it? No, I saved desks because I want a new desk. I want an up down. Yes, this and it still did. So hey, like I said, man, whenever you were feeding Discord to me, I could hear myself coming back through that. So it's your shit, man. That's a Pegboard set. That's not what I'm looking for. Where's my Amazon? Why did you change fucking everything? Ooh, there you are. I found the bitch. Oh, she's only 1200. The TLM 103. That's what I'm looking at. The TLM 103. She's only 1200. I misquoted. My apologies. Although I do know that I'm going to need a shock mount for it, so there's like that has to go into it as well. That's only like 40, 50 bucks. But yeah, that's the microphone I'm wanting to go with. One fact in live, it's never my fault. Fuck you. Great choice. You makes great mics. You're ready to pull the trigger. If you ever need audio equipment, hit me up. I can get you like 20% off. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's gonna be a if and when I ever have the money to do it, which is not anytime soon. But yeah, that's the mic I'm looking at, which is the voice actor microphone, as I'm told. That's the voice actor microphone. Am I a voice actor? No. Could I be? I don't know. Can't read for shit, so probably not. Just fucking around sometimes. Discord and Twitch have their yeah, no, I'm just I understand you're messing, bruh. It's fine. That's why I was laughing when I said fuck you instead of being a serious angry piece of shit. But yeah, that's the microphone I'm looking at. Right now I'm looking at trying to get a Nikon I think it's a D7500 for my camera. But once again, I don't have the money for that. The most important thing to me right now is getting my new VTuber model. So basically all of my funds right now, aside from like what's going towards Adepticon, everything is being saved towards getting my VTuber model. And that's actually an incredibly exciting prospect. I'm being 100% honest. Just because like I really want to have like a full fucking animated. What's gonna bug me a little bit is I know it's not gonna have the tracking that I want it to have, because I want full body tracking. But no, this is not a custodian. This is a Stormcast Eternal. Could not remember what he was called at first. This is Mordern Tzane, I believe is his name. I think that's what I've got in the title. Yeah, Mordern Tzane. So yeah, I wanted to have full body tracking because I'm very animated, right? Like just as a human being, I talk with my hands a whole lot whenever I'm talking to you guys, but y'all never get to see, and I hate that because like right now I'm like not even I'm like looking off to the side and gesturing to nothing, and y'all can't see that. I would absolutely love to be able to have things set up so that y'all could see how fucking crazy I am whenever I'm talking to y'all. Just going ham down in the corner there. So that is the plan, is to one day be able to do that. Finally playing my first game against my friend's Stormcast army. I am supposed to be playing a game against name Dr. D over Professional Casual. I'm supposed to be playing a game against him at Adepticon. I am. I don't know if he is. I am planning on streaming the entire event. Or the entire game, I should say. At bare minimum. I was fucking around with my mic today, so I got a new mic so I can stream from the con floor. Should be good. Not positive, but it should be good for the job. I just got to figure out how to get the fucker to work with my iPhone. And yes, I do need to specify iPhone because I have 2 phones now. Because for some stupid reason, I'm insane. Can you stop being so wiggly? So yeah, I need to figure out how to get my mics working with my iPhone, how I can stream from my phone using my so I got a couple of DJI mics. And I had to update the firmware on them. I was fucking around with them today and it got stuck on the language screen for some reason, which it's not supposed to do that. It's not even supposed to go into that screen when you first start trying to use it. And it got stuck there. So I had to do a firmware update on it. Absolutely nerve-wracking thing to do on a microphone. Especially since it's doing it like wirelessly and battery powered. I hated it. I absolutely hate it. But it does it purely on battery. You load, what was that? Do I need to care? Perf? Okay. We will be going through community art after the ad break. So I need to add everybody so people know that that's going to be happening. Let's get the conistemy going. So on that note, Evan, the event, to get into like the show floor, the shops and whatnot, you actually don't need a badge. You actually don't need a badge to get into that. You only need a badge if you want to participate in like games or any of the classes. But if you just want to go in and check out the shops, you don't need a badge for that. So, yeah, and that's in Milwaukee this year. So for anybody who's in the area or is able to get into the area relatively easily without having to worry about hotels, because hotels is probably all sold out right now. By all means, come in, show up, come hang out. I do plan on like IRL streaming from the floor, like not just the game that I'm playing with Doc, but I'm planning on streaming a bit more as well. So should be fun. Should make it really easy to find me too. There are times I won't be streaming. I won't be available because I will be in classes or I'll be in events and stuff like that. I am signed up for a few different things. Like I'm signed up for a class with AC. I'm signed up for an event with Parabellum. I'm signed up with an event with GW actually for some stupid reason. That one I might stream though. They're gonna be streaming it, but I might be streaming it myself from the audience. Because I am going to be at their like keynote event. I think it's on the first or second day. It might be the second. I don't remember, but I will be at one of their keynotes there. So I can try streaming it. I'm probably going to get smacked down for trying to do that, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, that's correct.
You are a little bit fuck talking. Chill out, dude. Here are some fucks for you. So you can't say fuck. Oh yes, and fuck. Can't say it no more for 5 minutes. And fuck.
Fuck you. Look, man, like, I don't know what's going on, all right? I'm in a good mood. I'm not in ridiculous amounts of pain like I have been the past few days. That's probably got a lot to do with it. I'm in pain, okay? I don't want to make it sound like I'm not. I'm always in pain. That is life for me right now. However, today is a better day. The past few days have been really incredibly bad. Today is actually a pretty mellow day. So anyways, see, this is why whenever I upload these VODs to YouTube, fuck, I didn't upload yesterday's to YouTube. Oh, and now they're fucking along. Oh my god, why? Why is everything? Okay. This is why whenever I upload the VODs to YouTube, I 100% have it defaulted to this is not family friendly. Because that's apparently something you can do. You can default your channel to not family friendly. Love that I was able to do that, because now it's not a button I need to worry about anymore. And my shorts, I think my shorts did my thing go off? I don't know if my thing went off. Looking, yeah, it did today. Why didn't it yesterday? Sorry, yesterday Note Taker did not announce that I went live, and I don't know why that is. I don't know why Note Taker decided not to announce that I went live yesterday. So there were actually a few people who did not get that notification. Geez, there's a lot of stuff down there. I needed to check that. I didn't actually log in and fix it. I don't know what if it fixed itself. Yeah, so yeah, like I was saying, my VODs, my shorts are preset to no, this is not family friendly. Do not show this to children. Because for some reason, like, all the stuff of me that gets clipped is usually either me fucking up or saying something super sus. Like, I think one of the ones that went up, I think it went up on Sunday or Monday, I don't remember. But one of the ones that went up this past week was like me talking to Rain and about her tits, like in the middle of the stream. And it's like, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Why did that get clipped? Why am I this person? I don't always say something sus. I frequently say sus things. I don't always say something sus. I do have a propensity of doing that because I fail to think before I let words come out of my face. So oftentimes it's, oh yeah, some bullshit, and then it's like, god damn it, I shouldn't have said that, and then inevitably Mew hits the thing and a link for a clip of the dumb shit I just said comes up. It doesn't see you using an airbrush much, just stylistic preference, or is there another reason? Okay, so you're correct. I don't really use an airbrush ever. There's two reasons for that. Reason number one, I have not set up my airbrush. That's gonna be one of the primary reasons for that, is this thing. I haven't taken the time to get it set up, because I need a nice clean area to be able to do that. And I have not done that. I've not set up a place for me to do that. Reason number two, I don't know how to thin my paints to use in an airbrush. Holy crap, have I done terrible jobs trying to airbrush. Because they always get too watery. It's like I'm sitting there, I'm trying to use it. Oh, it's too thick. And I thin it down. Oh, it's too thick. And I thin it down. Oh god, it's just fucking water. Like, I don't know. I'm a complete fuck up whenever it comes to airbrushing. Generally, the only time I use an airbrush is to prime whenever I can't prime outside with a rattle can. I prefer rattle can priming. But yeah, I don't really use an airbrush because I have not taken the time to learn how to use an airbrush. That's genuinely what it is I haven't taken the time to learn how to use it. I would like to. I do think that it would enhance some of my paint jobs. I also don't paint to display standards, so I don't see a lot of use for it. However, I do know that whenever I inevitably get my 1,000 boxes of Mark 6 Marines from Grey Wolf, I know I'm gonna need an airbrush for that. Not using thinner for it. I am using thinner for it, but I don't know what my problem is. It's like, it'd be like, oh, this is too thick, add a drop. Oh, this is still too thick, add a drop. Oh, this is still too thick, add a drop. How the fuck did this go from incredibly too thick to basically just thinner? What did I do wrong? Like, that's my experience with trying to figure out airbrushes. So it's a skill issue. Like people love saying skill. It's 100% skill issue. I don't have the skill. I have not practiced enough to have skill. I need to do some more work to get that ability, but I'm not taking the time to do it. I also need to get it all set up. Like, that's another thing. Like, I need to get it set up. Are you mixing in the brush or in a cup first? I've been mixing in the actual airbrush. I know I need to mix in a cup. I do not. It was never a big. It was never a. It was never a need. Okay, does that make sense? It's never been a need for me to be able to use an airbrush. That was too thick. Let's. I enjoy painting with a paintbrush, right? I enjoy painting with a paintbrush. I do know you can get those nice smooth blends a lot easier with an airbrush. I know you can get work done a lot faster with an airbrush. That's not a concern of mine. I do everything slowly anyways. So getting it done quickly is not a big deal. Getting those perfect blends, like I said, I'm not a display artist, so that's not a big concern to me. Would I like to be able to do that a lot easier? Yes, of course, obviously. But what's my favorite Space Marine chapter? That's kind of a loaded fucking question. Loyalist or traitor? Love to watch a stream of you just figuring out how the fuck to use an airbrush. I think it would be very entertaining. It would be absolutely entertaining. I would need to get a cover for my lens. My lens here, I would need to have some sort of acrylic barrier between my lens and whatever I'm doing, because I know I would fuck it up. And somehow it would mist up and it would hit the lens. I don't want that to happen. Loyalist? Favorite Loyalist chapter? Raven Guard? Probably the Sneaky Boys. Not heavily featured, not overly pretentious. See, that's kind of a problem with some of the more popular ones, like the Blood Angels, the Dark Angels, the Ultramarines. They're kind of pretentious. I don't really jive with that. So I would say Raven Guard, they're a very more subdued chapter. I mean, by nature, like I said, they are the Sneaky Boys, so there is that factor. But yeah, that's kind of like, I also I like Death Guard. Like, once you get past all the chaosy bullshit, just like the attitude that they have is really chill. They seem like a bunch of chill dudes. You don't really see that a lot with Space Marines. I honestly haven't paid a lot of attention to salamanders. I like them in theory. Like, I like the idea that they're more human, for lack of a better term. Like, they do actually give a shit about the people that they're there to save. It's not like, oh, we show up to do a mission and that's the only reason that we're here, you know? Like, them actually, like, going out of their way to save people. I like that idea. But I don't get into a lot of the lore. Like, most of the stuff that I've gotten into as far as 40K goes is I've listened to more chaosy stuff. Like, I've listened to more Death Guard stuff. I've gone through the two books of the Black Legion trilogy that's currently out. I'm looking forward to the third book whenever it may come. Because I know a lot of people are like, oh, Abaddon is such a weak character. And he is, because he's written like shit. But whenever you go and you read about him from Kaon's point of view, like in Talon of Horus and Black Legion, like he's a very charismatic leader. Does he make stupid decisions? Yes. That's kind of the nature of the universe, is they all make stupid decisions. But I don't know. I've really enjoyed what I've read, and well, I say read, listened to, because I do audiobooks whenever I actually do this stuff. I've enjoyed what I've listened to so far, like and then other things that I've liked, like I've done Infinite and Divine, which is, you know, totally shit, abso-fucking-lutely not. I've I listened to that. That's all Necrons. I want to go through the Lilith Hexbrick's book, because she is a very compelling character to me. But is there the good guy option? Yeah, like I also want to read a lot more Tau. Like, I know a lot of people hate on the Tau, because you need someone to hate on, because that's just how humans exist. I want to read more Tau because there's such a naive race in regards to the 40K universe that I'm really curious as to their thought processes. Like, whenever encountered with something that's new to them, that's incomprehensible to them, like how do they deal? I'd like to get into some of those books. Like, I know Farsight is like not as naive as a lot of the other ones, but is this the one I need? That's not the one I need. That's the one I need. So I'm very curious about Tau. I want to paint up more Tau. I don't have the money to pay for Tau. And my printer is in pieces right now, so I can't print up any Tau. I would like to work on some more of them. I do think that the Tau are cool. Again, I know a lot of people don't like the idea of them because they're like, oh, they're too gun to me and da 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 da. Motherfuckers, like look at how technology's going in the world right now. Like, that is what we would go to. That is how we would develop. That's the problem. That is what the problem is, Herf, is that they're cool and they're unique. That they're because people look at them and go, oh, you know, they're the good guy faction, and they're just there to attract weebs into the hobby and yada yada yada. It's like, no, well, yeah, they're naive. Like, that's the thing. They didn't grow up with the greater Warhammer universe. Yeah, right? Like, it's super bubbly and whatnot. It's super futuristic, like, when you look at Aldari technology. And I don't think people take that into account. Like, they look at the Aldari and they're like, oh, well, they're like, you know, they're like the humans and whatnot in the universe, and they're consigned to the horribleness that the universe is. It's like, yeah, because they've been in it for millions of years. Of fucking course they are. You know, whenever you're talking about a species that's been around for 60 million years, or a species that's been around for 50,000 years, they're you're gonna have a lot different perspective on the universe than someone who's been around for 6,000 years, right? Like, that's how that's gonna be. Eldari helmets. It's because for some reason elves need to have that long bullshit helmet, and I blame Tolkien. That's where I'm gonna go with that. I blame Tolkien for it. Hi Wolf, how you doing, brother? Hey Renegade, welcome in. But yeah, like I don't like the way that Eldari are done either, because like I said, they're supposed to be space elves, and because they're supposed to be space elves, they have to have that stupid long helmet that makes them stand out. Yada yada yada. No, it's so ugly. I like the Tao's look. I do. I like the idea that they went with practicality when it came to the technology. Like Mechanicus technology, Imperium technology, there's no practicality to it. There's practicality in Eldari technology. Again, if you get past the elongated bullshit, there's practicality in it. There's practicality in Necron technology. There's practicality in, well, I'd say there's practicality in Orc, but like it's ramshackle. And, you know, that's gonna be what it is. Is there an option for no helmet? I'd run with that. I think in a lot of character instances, there are options for no helmet. Can I guarantee that? No, because I've done one Eldari. It's the Grim Reaper looking motherfucker. And he did not have a no helmet option. I think he has no helmet option because, like, lore speaking, he's also never removed his helmet. So there is that. I know in a lot of the troops there are options for no helmets. There are in a lot of instances like Space Marines where it's more of a sergeant situation. Whenever I start working on my Eldari army, yes, I do have an Eldari army planned. It is 100% going to be printed. I also want to get that out there. I'm not going to be doing GW ones. I'm going to be printing my Eldari army, and my Eldari are they're not going to have any kind of cohesive paint scheme. You're not going to have any kind of cohesive paint scheme. Why do I say that? Because my Eldari are going to be my VTuber army. So whenever I actually get to work on,
you will now be offered
on the VTuber army.
Blood for the blood god.
Hey,
blood
Graham,
for the
welcome
blood
in.
god. Blood
Graham,
for the blood
Graham,
god. Blood for the
I should
blood
call you
god. Blood for the
Furball.
blood god. Blood for the blood.
We already have another Grim. When the other Grim gets here, we'll specify between you. But yeah, my Eldari army is going to be my whenever I do the VTuber army. So that is that's going to have a very different look to it to begin with. So I don't think it matters what models I use. Yeah, hi, welcome in. What is your favorite Imperium army? I don't like Guard. I want to get that on the table. I don't like Guard because they're too normal. Well, the Cadians are. I don't like Cadians because they're too green army man for me, if that makes sense. Like I'm fine with who the fuck are they? Krieg. I'm fine with the Atlan guys, all that kind of stuff. Like I'm fine with those. It's not my favorite. I like Mechanicus because they're very unique. When we're talking Imperium, I like Imperial Knights mostly because I just like big stompy things. But right now, the only real Imperium army that I'm painting is like my Space Marines, my Chroniclers. So these boys. But I also do them with a different pattern on every Marine, so that's also a little bit different. Like they have the same color scheme, but they have different patterns. Why do some Space Marines are blue but have a red helmet? Just painting fun, or for like which Space Marines are they? Okay, so when you're talking about Ultramarines specifically, originally the red helmet was a helmet of censure. It was for Marines who spoke out against the norm and were essentially just being shunned. But the main guy that happened with, he was like, hey, we need to be prepared to fight other Space Marines because some shit can go down. So he was being censured for that. But then the heresy happened, and he kind of led the charge against a lot of the traitors, and so it became a mark of honor. That's why you see mostly the red helmet is red helmet, blue armor. That's mostly like the sergeants and whatnot. It's a sign of commendation. That's why that has happened. It used to be a mark of shame. Now it's a mark of honor. And it probably was done. That they probably came up with that lore after like doing the different colors and whatnot, because it does add a little bit more visual flair when you do something like that. Like my Stormcaster here, who have like the blue shoulders and the gold armor and whatnot. Like I'm sure it's a visual flair situation that they just kind of cooked into it instead of like giving it any kind of real reason. Because I don't know AOS lore, so I can't speak for that. That's what I imagine it would be. And I would imagine that there is some sort of lore reason. I just don't know what that would be. But yeah, that's what it is for Space Marines. It's usually some sort of mark of honor, something like that. There are some Marine chapters where like the different colored helmet is just their color scheme. Again, my Marines are set up so that I try to do every one of my Marines with a different pattern for their colors. Like they use the same colors, but their armor is done differently because my Marines have more individuality. My Marines are also technically considered renegade. They're not traitor. They're not imperial. They're something else. But I also have kind of written my chapter to be part of the 43rd millennium rather than the 42nd millennium. Like you're seeing in the actual lore, because I'm doing them as more kind of a post Emperor Ascension. That's what more of what my Marines are. So where you have the situation of like humanity's kind of on their last leg. Most of humanity's killed off whenever the Emperor ascended. Because like that's what's said is going to happen when the Emperor ascends, kind of like whenever Slaanesh was born, and all like 90% of the Eldari were just consumed in fire, essentially. Like that's what's said is going to happen whenever the Emperor ascends. So my Marines are a conglomerate of other chapters. There's no single gene seed to them, and they're more survivalists and historians than an actual fighting force. Archaeologists. That's a better term than historians. Archaeologists go around recording the history of fallen civilizations. That's why my bases, I use these destroyed city street bases. Can I get light, please? Thank you. I use these destroyed city street bases because it's essentially a world that was consumed by Tyranids. It was completely consumed up by Tyranids. And so they're going back and they're recording everything that they can find about that previous civilization. Not enough thought has actually gone into it, right? Like that's that. I want to specify that. Not enough thought has gone into that, in my opinion. But I try. How far out are we? 10 minutes? Okay. Refresh the camera. All right. Did it refresh? Yeah. Okay. I mean, like, if we're talking, you know, I don't know that I have like a number one like favorite army though when it comes to 40k. Like, they're all really cool. I don't like painting Necrons. I'll go ahead and admit that straight away. I don't like painting Necrons. They're not fun to paint. I know not everybody has that opinion. In my experience, they've been not fun. Orican the Diviner, wherever the fuck he ended up, because I don't know where he is. He came out really well. But he also is not in... I wouldn't say that he was like a normal Necron. The way that I painted him. Thanks for your answer. Before I go to bed, I definitely have to read the core some more. Read more. Just started and it's not easy for me to read because I'm Dutch. I understand. It's not easy for me to read because of dyslexia. I don't... Okay, the way GW has done Sisters, I don't like. One, I don't like Zealots. In any capacity. Like, just in general, I don't like Zealots. So it's actually really tough for me to read some 40k stuff sometimes because of the zealotry that's in it. But I don't like Zealots. I don't like their aesthetic. I think they were done... I feel like Sisters of Battle were done really dirty. 99% of my reasoning behind that is the boob armor. Because, like, the bolt-on titties that they gave them are awful. They look bad. Like, just... We're gonna put 2 domes on these girls' chests because they're women. Like, that's a really bad design. That was one thing that I did appreciate from Game of Thrones, was that Brienne's armor was practical, and it was the same as any other man's. Because that's how armor actually fucking works. Whenever you create those points like that, they actually make it more likely for stuff to get into the armor. So I don't care for that. Having said that, I'm very curious to see what tabletop time is going to do, because the next Kickstarter army that they're releasing is going to be Sisters.
Hello there.
But the Sisters that they're going to be releasing are, like, it's going to be Sisters of Battle / Bloodborne. Like, they're going to be Bloodborne themed Sisters. I'm very curious to see what those look like. Very, very curious to see what those look like. But I don't like blind zealotry. Like, that's, like I said, I there's so much 40k that bothers me because blind zealotry. I like that it makes them more feminine looking personally. I get what you're saying. Hi, Kim. It does sort of give them a feminine aspect. Like, their faces and hair don't help. I don't know why GW decided to do that. Oh, thank you, Kim. I did need that. I don't know why GW decided to do that, but no. There are better ways, in my opinion, to do that. Like, there are female Stormcast models that are clearly female. They do have slightly different armor, but it's still more practical. It's not entirely practical. Like, Stormcast armor is mostly impractical. Kind of like the Golden Boys from Blood Angels. Like their armor is entirely impractical. Like the muscle shaping, that's like just begging to get a blade shoved in there. But the feminine armor that the Stormcasts have, like it's feminine. There is a bit of a boob protrusion, but it's not the bolt-on domes like what they gave them with Sisters. So, like, yeah, I get it. Like, you know, they're supposed to be like, it's supposed to be sci-fi, but like semi-archaic. Like there's still limitations. No, if you like Sisters, that's your business. Why do I hate Zealotry so much? Mostly because of how much damage I feel Zealotry does to other people. And I don't like there's no way I can get into that discussion without getting political, without getting it to sound like I am anti-religion. I'm not anti-religion. But I feel that absolute blind belief, it doesn't so much damage the person that has it. It can. But it doesn't so much damage the person that feels that way, but it damages the people around them. Like, just for how much time do I have before an ad break? 3 minutes? Okay, I can try to bust this out in 3 minutes. Like, whenever you're talking about America, for example, we have so many people who are like, you know, America it's a Christian nation, da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah, it was founded by a lot of people who are Christians. It was also founded by a lot of agnostics and straight up atheists. And then a lot of people like to point out it's like one nation under God. Guess when that fucking came out, folks? The 1900s. That's whenever you started first seeing "In God We Trust" on anything to do with American iconography. So it's actually not a founding thing. It is a thing that, and because of that blind zealotry that people in power have, it is causing issues for the everyday person. Like, people are citing Christian beliefs to ban abortions in the U.S. And we are supposed to be a nation that does not discriminate any religion, any religious belief, whether you're incredibly religious for any religion or non-religious or anything like that. We are supposed to be a nation where we do not judge and we do not do anything based on your religion. And Christianity in American politics is causing issues for people who are not Christian. And I feel that is wrong. And that is why I have an issue with zealotry. Because you start imposing a lot of times zealotry starts imposing beliefs on people who do not believe that way. So yeah, that's why I tried to keep that as tame as possible and as concise as I could. There's so much more to it, but I think that gives you the overarching reasoning behind my particular beliefs. There's the warning. There is the warning for the ads that are coming up. So I'm gonna try to add a little bit more of this because I want more of this color on the shoulders, because I want to do the next color up as well. And in order to do the next color up, I need more of this color. So yeah, I do consider myself a spiritual individual. Okay, like I'm not saying you shouldn't believe in something. I do have a sense of spirituality to myself. That is 99% because I've died and I've experienced things. But I'm not going to impose my experiences and my beliefs on what you are allowed to believe. So what we're going to do is I'm going to make an announcement on the Discord Yes, on 3 separate occasions. I'm gonna make an announcement on the Discord. We may get interrupted by an ad any second now. I'm gonna make an announcement on the Discord for community art. When we come back from break, we're gonna go into community art. I will answer questions. Like, don't make that. I don't want to make that sound like you can't ask me anything about whatever. I will still answer questions. I will still talk with you guys, but we're gonna start doing community art when we get back from break. So we'll be back in a few minutes. Where's the button?
After receiving this message, you will now be offered to the blood god. Blood for the blood god, 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 blood for the blood.
Hi, Lucy. How was your holiday with Kim? Did y'all elope and get married? Do we need to congratulate you? I'm sorry, I'm being an ass. I have to make sure that this scene is working correctly. Why not? Why didn't you get married? Went to Poké Center? Okay. I guess that's acceptable. Why would we? Why wouldn't you? We all know that y'all are going to end up together. I don't know why y'all haven't accepted it yet. Okay. I feel the need to remind everybody every single time we do this. We're going to start with the AI art. That's going to be predominantly done by Mew. There's only 2 entries in it, so that's going to be quick. Then we're going to go into work in progress art, and then we're going to wrap up with Finished projects. I will offer advice where asked. That's about it. Otherwise, it's going to be like, oh, wow, this is great. Because y'all all deserve to be featured. So, first image. Yeah, you tell yourself whatever you want to, Lucy. You tell yourself whatever you want to. First image is this. The Mew has done. The next... Sorry, choking on an M&M. Yeah, so this is the first one. Mew's been doing a lot with this little goblin girl. There's a lot more of her in the NSFW section. If y'all want to see that, that's y'all's business. But there's that, and then there's also this version of her. A little bit more subdued. Like I said, if y'all want to see more of her, you can see so much more of her in the NSFW section. There's also, that's where Mew puts her goblins, which never exists with clothes, it seems, when she works on goblins. So there's that. Feel the back paint? Yeah, I can't imagine. I can't imagine. Those are absolutely massive. Absolutely lovely. And that is the entirety. That is the entirety of the Safe for Work AI section. All right. Work in progress. Gotta scroll up. Not a whole hell of a lot. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. That sounds awful. I luckily have not had that issue yet. I know it's coming one day, but I know that's not something that I've had to deal with as of yet. So there's that. Okay. Philippi, what did you say? Took a little break from painting models to superglue and paint some skull pots. Okay, so the idea here is he put little skulls on top of all of his little bottles and then painted them up. Did the same with his Citadel stuff. This is a great way of doing this. There are better ways of doing this if you have a 3D printer. If you don't have a 3D printer, this is a great way to do this. I would suggest something bigger for the pots. Maybe something bigger for the oh god. Maybe something bigger for the what are these called? Dropper bottles. Because that's very small. And I'll show you what I mean whenever we move over to doing to painting again. Victoria Miniatures sells bottle toppers and pot toppers that you can put on to these that have a lot more dimension to them. They're really made for contrast and speed paints, but I find them to be very helpful just with general paints because you can see exactly what it's going to look like. You can see exactly what's in that bottle and what it's going to look like. So, but I do recommend doing this in some capacity. Like if all you can do is like get a box of Citadel skulls and glue those to the tops, then do that. I think it is good to have something with dimension, not just like doing a dot on the top of your thing. Something that has dimension is a great way of working with something like this. So this skull idea is a really good one. I do appreciate this. Like I said, the toppers from Victoria Miniatures I feel are better, but these are still fantastic. Then we've got Evelyn working on, I don't know what the fuck this thing is. And we talked about this. We talked about this earlier this week. What's up, Nodens? We talked about this earlier this week. And so as I feel it was insane starting with Ministorum Priest with Vindicator. Okay, I'm not going to remember that. But I can't imagine starting with the fucking hazard stripes and then doing the rest of the model. You're absolutely insane for that, Evie. But we all know it works. I kind of love the nail polish. Completely off topic. I love the nail polish. Anyways. And then we get a follow-up with some more color. Fire looks great. Oh, cool. Yeah, fire looks great. Nothing going on with the armor. The skirt, it's a bad angle. Did you finish this? Did you finish the model? Do we have a version of this in finished? Okay. We'll look at that again here in a little while. Oh, there's more. There's more. There's definitely more going on with the armor. There's more going on with the gun. I still love the fire. Can't see the skirt for shit here either. Your paint handle is confusing to me. Oh God, I'm chugging on him again. I get that. Okay. There's another paint handle that's coming out in the UK/Europe here soon that looks fantastic. But I stand by the Cobalt Keep Pro handle. I stand by that. I love that fucking thing. That's what I use on a daily basis. I stand by that shit. Okay. Pats, who I didn't see here today, is not here today. I just glued a magnet to the top of it, and it works great. You say that. Pat's working on... Hold on, what does that say? Smashing out some quick units for tournament use. Make them look nice after the army is done. Okay, so this is quick work. This is quick work that's being done to get ready for an army. I don't know which version of Sisters it is, but he's doing the ivory armor bitches. I don't remember which ones they are. I hate these flight stands for exactly this reason. But that's fine. Fox bite. I don't know what that is. They look great. Like I said, I hate these flight stands because yeah, when you prime them with the stands turn into this, and they're supposed to be clear, and it's GNW needs to do better with their flight stands. I know that they're doing this shit where they're like not in flight anymore, and they've got like a foot on a rock or some bullshit like that, and that doesn't look any better. But hang on. Clicking link. Oh, with the thing that supposedly helps somehow. I understand. I completely understand liking this handle. I don't think this is a handle for me. But I get it. That 100% makes sense. Let's continue on with these. Patchable, and mine is in the bag it came in. All right, I get you. I'll show you. Like if y'all remind me, you probably won't, but if y'all remind me, I'll show you why I like the Cobalt Keep one. The only problem is it kind of requires it's best used with Cobalt Keep bases, and I know that's a little much for some people. I love Cobalt Keep bases, but I know actually switching over to those bases is a little much for some people. So I'm not going to say like you need to do that. But anyways, the plasma really stands out. I didn't notice that before, but her plasma really stands out compared to the rest of it because it's all the white. And then having that, I really do like that. These are work in progress. I feel like the rivets, the rivet texture on the capes needs to be accentuated. I do understand this is a work in progress. It's just something I think should be done. Oh, sorry, I'm late. What did I miss? You haven't, not really that much. You missed some of Mew's tits earlier, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, and then she's got the black capos. They all have the red and white. Again, these are not done. Is that metallic black? Is that a black metallic that's on here? Or is that just, is that some texture that accidentally got onto them? I can't tell. Why are you yelling at me? You know, we'll just let you, we'll let you turn off, and we'll get it going back whenever we come back from art. Yeah, no, these for work in progress, these look great. Mew and her cleric goblin. I think she said it was Tavern Keeper that told her to go outside of her comfort zone with this one. And I think it was a good job. If that's all you're here for, we're already past that. Like, I can't, like, we're not going back to that. And I don't think we have any big titty models coming up in the future. So, yeah. Yeah, this is the cleric goblin from Twin Goddess Miniatures. Yeah. Toast decided he was going to draw a raptor. This looks like him starting the line art. Is that actually coming through on screen? Yes, it is. Okay. So he decided he was going to draw a raptor. They do have weird hands. So he's not here, is he? Yeah, he's not here. Oh well. It looks great for where it's at. I don't remember. He said he was getting ready to work on color, so I'm sure we'll see more of that coming up. This is Mew's Octoling. That she's, I think there's a finished version of this in finished art, so we'll come back to her. Evelyn's Eversor Assassin. Correct me. Very blue. Like, I know it's gray blue, but it's very blue. I can never remember the assassins, so I have to rely on you guys for that. Looking great, looking absolutely great. I did the what the fuck is he called? The Psyker one. I don't remember what he's called. And I tried doing blue highlights. He looks terrible. This one looks far superior to the one that I did. I would like to work on the assassins. I don't even know how to pronounce that. But thank you for the name there, Artie. I want to do all the assassins. I'm gonna probably print them all because I found some printable versions on Colts 3D. The only reason I'm skeptical on actually pulling the trigger on doing that is because they're all female and they're all like stupid sexy with giant tits that they don't belong having. So I probably won't. That probably won't be an on-stream thing. That might be something that I like take pictures of and put on the Discord. That might be a smarter way of doing things. But that is the fact that you said that after I was talking about giant titties is a little too telling, Nodens. More of the he looks so much better with more color. Hold on. Going from that to that, like that little extra red, he looks so much less blue. He looks more gray. You're doing a fantastic job there, Evie. Timing is bad, but no, not for the titties. Oh, you did in some of the shadows too? Okay. Oh, we have that man is caked up. Holy crap. Bro is... We weren't featuring any, we were talking about some. I was talking about how I have some 3D printable assassin models, but they all come with giant titties. And I don't know if I'm gonna paint. I'll have to print them and then judge from there. If they're not obscene, I can work on those on stream. The problem is sometimes when you go and you do like a prime on them, that's when like the subtlety of nipples starts showing up. Like I have some demonettes that I printed and I was like, oh yeah, I can absolutely paint these on stream. And then I primed them and I was like, oh wait, no, there's like some heavy nipple texture on here. I cannot paint these on stream. So sometimes you have to actually get them printed and primed before you can see that kind of stuff. So file them off. It's not like, yeah, you can sand them off and try to do that, but then it loses some of that shapeliness to them. And when we're talking about naked demonettes, it doesn't make sense. When we're talking about assassins with their latex outfits, yeah, maybe, but not so much demonettes, right? Googly eyes. No, just no. Ooh, more of the raptor. I didn't expect to see the raptor again. That shoulder is weird. I think but I think it's just a perspective issue. Yeah, it's 100% just a perspective issue. Okay. It looks great. It looks great. Lotus showing off models that she recently purchased. Damn, there's the detail in that shit. God, I need to get a new printer. Paint pasties on the nipples. Evie, you and I need to talk sometime. You got some ideas, girl. It's so pretty. It's like what scale is this, Lotus? Because like I see the grid below it. Is that centimeters or inches? It's 75 mil scale. Because, yeah. Okay. You said yes, and I asked between two different scales. So, I disagree, Evie. Like, I'm a fat ass, and I don't appreciate that. 75 mil. Yeah, it's 75 mil. But like, your grid, is that centimeters or inches that it's sitting on? Like you say that. My personal preference, and I'm just like, I'm gonna out myself a little bit here. You don't know if the thing, those are half inches. I'm looking at the measure. I'm looking at the ruler in the background. The grid is in half inches. So she's a little, what, 2 1/4 across on the base. Okay. She's a fairly good size. All right, I'm gonna out myself a little bit here. Like I said, I'm a total fat ass. I don't like a muscly stomach on women. I might be in the minority there. And you ladies, you may want to have that rippled appearance. I personally think it's kind of gross. I don't think, even in men, I think that looks gross. So, that's my opinion. I'm not so much into that. But no, I don't like dommy mommies. I don't like muscle mommies. That's not my thing. I'm not into that. That's not something that that's just not something I want. Like, fit and muscly are two different things. Fit, I don't care. I don't like muscly. And like I said, that's men and women. I don't think it's a good look. Oh, Yubel. Look at you. With your Marines. I mean, to a certain extent, I guess you could call it that. Like, again, being fit and being dehydrated, because that's really what that look tells me. That look to me says dehydrated, not that they're muscly. That looks sick. And I say this from experience, right? That's another issue. There is like I've been so dehydrated that my skin was clinging to everything inside me. My body looked super stretched out, I get, for lack of a better term. It did kill me as well. So that's why I said that look does not say healthy to me. It says dying. And that might just be a me thing. My project, the wolf head, didn't look well, but I'm thinking it might be due to the color not matching. It's probably due to the color not matching. It's also due to the scale. That's what's tripping you up on it. Is because you got the putty on the shoulders, he's looking broader than he actually is. So it's making his head look too small. Whereas whenever you're looking at this, the head almost filling out that collar makes it look like the head is more appropriately sized. So the actual putty that you've got in there holding the arms on is making him look like he's got a bigger chest, like he's got broader shoulders than he actually does. And because it makes the other head look smaller. And yes, it is partially to do with the coloring. Like having that different coloring does give that appearance. But in my opinion, I think this is the most interesting looking of the heads. If you don't want to go with that one, then I would say go with this one. Because there's so much decoration on this man as it is. Like the chain around here, the intricate design in the armor, the design work that's going on in the stomach, in the legs. There's so much design work going on that you need more. You need the head to match. So if you go with this, I don't think there's enough there. I think he's too smooth. There's a lot of smooth here as well, but the dimensionality of the face brings in a lot more there than does with the regular one. But I think this one is the better choice. Like I said, if you were to take that putty out and squish it down, he doesn't look. The head doesn't look as proportionally wrong, and I think that's where you're running into an issue right now. Is that proportionality makes him look wrong. But I do think that the wolf head here is the best choice. My opinion. I don't know if chat agrees. Y'all sound off if y'all think what y'all think. There's the wolf head. There's the what did you call this? Morcall. There's wolf head, Hounds of Morcall head, or tactical squad head. So there's the wolf head. There's this head, and then there's your firstborn, essentially. So, I don't know what y'all think. Like I said, my opinion, I like the wolf head the best. The second looks the best. Like I said, I think that is because it's bigger, and he looks bigger here. I think if you didn't have this extra, like 2 millimeters here, millimeter here, but yeah, it fills out the collar more. I think that's what makes that head look better. Is that it's filling out that section of the collar more. Ultimately, your decision, right? Like, that's the thing. It's ultimately your decision. I like more complexity. That's not necessarily the best for everybody, though. So, you do you, boo. Dork Depot working on his light stands. Thinking the same. And I do have some smaller bodies still coming in and might fit. That too, yeah. A little bit smaller body might fit the wolf head better. That's absolutely true. Yeah. Dork Depot over here working on light stands. They're not quite done here, obviously, but they're looking good. I don't think look, whenever I start doing flight stands, I'm gonna try, but I don't think I can pull this shit off. My brain's not gonna allow me to do that. Layla coming in with the diorama. Layla works on a lot of dioramas. I don't necessarily understand why people do this. Like, unless you're working on like something like this size, I guess could be done for an AOP situation. Or if you're entering some kind of competition. That makes sense. Other than that, I don't understand the draw in doing dioramas. I don't. And that's why I don't like watching a lot of the people on YouTube that like constantly doing dioramas, because that doesn't make sense. But nonetheless, is looking really good so far. Killaby showing off fluorescent paint under a black light. Which, for those of you who don't know, the glow paint in Army Painter Fanatics does actually glow in the dark. So, just a little tip for you there. I don't know what he's working with here. But yeah, fluorescence under a black light. Sure as shit will do that. That looks so cool. Alright, this is Mew. Okay, so Mew was told that this model was something that was not appropriate to work on at her LGS. So like, I'm sure a bunch of you guys, like your local game stores, will have like a paint night or whatever that people just come and they hang out and they paint. They don't really get a lot of work done, but no, there's glow paints. Army Painter has actual glow paints. They may be the fluorescence. I don't know. But like they say like glow on them. Maybe I'm just an idiot. Yeah, but a lot of folks, like if you go to your local game stores, sometimes they'll have paint night or whatever. People just hang out and they paint. Mew was told. I'm talking about the fluorescence. All right. Well, sorry that I'm an idiot. That's what I'm gonna say there. I thought they were glow paints, but apparently I'm talking about fluorescence. It's so easy for me to fuck shit up though. Yeah. So Mew was told by the manager at her LGS that this model is too inappropriate to paint at paint night, and I thought that was bullshit. Because she's covered. Like, she's fully covered. Like, yeah, she's probably got some underboobs. She's got a little bit heavy cleavage. But, like, come the fuck on. Like, if you're talking... Like, there's a model that I just sent her that she had me print that, it's got those, like, O-cup knockers with, like, nipples out and everything. And... like saying that like something like that is inappropriate to paint at paint night. Yeah, absolutely. But something like this, I don't think so. Yes, I did say O-cup, and I do mean that. Confusion. I have all have the word glow in their color names. Oh, do they? Do they? I thought there was glow in them, but yeah. Lotus, yesterday working on Lotus, what's her name? I don't remember. Morthai? That's great. The snake bitch from AOS. Morthai. I'm gonna say Morthai. But working on that. Yesterday, you said when we went to break that you were going to go prime. Were you going to go prime this bitch? Have you already gotten her fully assembled? Oh, okay. Okay. I just thought that this might be what you were going to prime. I didn't notice the body. I never noticed the body before. Well, but she's got a person version too. She's got a little version that has legs. This is her big version. She's also got a little version. Grey Wolf and his rhino. I'm guessing it's a rhino. I don't know. I'm probably wrong. It's probably something else because it is Wolf working on it. So it is a rhino. Okay. I wasn't sure because the idea of them having an internal is dumb. Like I find like this is stupid to me, but because like yeah, like you can open the back hatch. I know most people don't have it set up so you can open the back hatch. So I feel like having the painted interior or having like a fully sculpted interior is just dumb. I feel like that's a waste of plastic, but whatever. That's like it's not his fault. It's GW's fault. But he's done a great job. I like. There's a little bit of decor there. Yeah, you have a little bit going on with the screen there. Kind of made the benches look like wood. I don't think that they would be. I think that they would be metal, but they kind of almost look like wood. I do appreciate that. Yeah, it's looking really good. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know that I would have gone and tried to actually paint each individual button. 100% don't think I would have done that. And then Artie needed to get something into today's community art. I love the fucking in the background. Dropped a pick in the paint setup. You know what? I should probably go through painting setups at some point in time. I'm guessing that these are A Song of Ice and Fire. They have that vibe to them. They are? Okay. I've thought about getting into A Song of Ice and Fire, and then I go, they're too normal. Because they do actual like practicality, and like fuck that. Like I like practicality to a certain extent, but this is, I'm guessing, Night's Watch. Mostly because of color and fur, which they look great. I know these things are so tiny, so the fact that you got this much detail on the faces is amazing to me. Like I said, it's mostly fur that kind of gives that away. I'm now noticing, I kind of hate it that with 5 dudes, you have 2 repeats. I think that's lazy on the company's part. Like the game designers, I feel like that's really lazy. 12 and 4 of each. That's some bullshit. Yeah, but they're not really like heroic scale. Like they're 28 millimeter, but they're not 28 millimeter heroic. I think they're 28 millimeter actual. And so that makes faces more difficult. Okay. That wraps up the work in progress section. Wraps up the work in progress section. Let's move over to finished. Don't, man. Oh, we have more here than I thought we did. And, that was iffy, Mew. You snuck that in. We'll accept it, but that's on the iffy side of things. As well, I'm glad I'm done with. Well, see, GW is 28 mil heroic, so like bigger heads, bigger hands, but then there's actual 28 mil, and that is even though it's the same scale, it just feels a lot smaller. Like my Infinity is 28 mil real scale. There we go, 28 mil real scale, and they're very, very, very tiny little girls. So this is Lucy's painting of Adam's dog. Close to Acadian? Okay. Your godchild. Yeah, this is Lucy's painting of Adam's puppy. Adam is never in our chat. Adam is over in Kim's chat. Lucy comes from Kim's chat, so makes sense. But yeah. He's my godchild. No, it's absolutely adorable. It's absolutely 100% adorable. He looks great. Okay, so Evelyn's, what did you call this? I saw it earlier. Did I scroll too far away from him? Wow, I didn't realize we had talked to them. I'm not going to go back that far. Call it a priest. Yeah, that's a good name for it. Evelyn's priest. Actually undergoing the process of repainting my Stark versus Lannister starter box. Oh, like I said, I've kind of wanted to get into A Song of Ice and Fire, but I don't know. I would probably go with I think they're called Wildings. The people beyond the wall. That's probably the army that I would paint. Free folk. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so we can actually see the skirt now. Very well done. Very, very well done. You painted on a little caution symbol. That's fucking great. I love that. I love how you have a caution symbol painted on, and it's like feeding up to a fire right there. Like, come the fuck on. That's fucking great. I love that, Evelyn. That's fantastic. You did an amazing job. Starting a linear box. Because it was 2 armies. Models for about 180. Oh, well, yeah, I can see that. Okay, so we're gonna do this quickly because these thighs could probably get me banned. So this is some model work that Mew has been doing in, what's it called? VR chat. Mew does texturing of models in VR chat. Like these thighs, like that ass. Oh my god, that's a lot of woman. That's a lot of woman. Like that bitch is gonna suffocate you if she sits on your face. Okay, like I said, we're doing that quick because that bitch can get me banned. I got a Night's Watch starter box. I like the minis quite a lot. Got 8 more Night's Watch boxes the same day. Oh my god. That's a lot, dude. The next thing I want to get into is War Machine. I think that's the next franchise that I want to get into that I've not touched so far. I think that's what I'm going to be going with next. Naughty bits are covered. Just because they're covered. Okay. So I'm going to, I feel the need to remind you guys, hips can get you banned on Twitch. Like, women's hips can 100% get you banned on Twitch. Too much underboob, which that bitch had a lot of underboob, can get you banned on Twitch. So if we're gonna have it up, we're gonna have it up for a very short period of time. It's a prejudice that that Twitch has against artists and VTubers. Like, they don't do the same thing to IRL streamers. It is something that is predominantly only needs to be worried about if you are a VTuber. So for anyone else here who chooses to do this, to go the VTubing route like I have, you have to be careful with shit like that because it can get you banned, whereas it wouldn't get other people banned. So that's why I say things like that. That's why I'm like, I have to go quickly because as a VTuber, it's something I have to worry about. I've been eyeballing Trench Crusade lately. I've got Barbie. Grimdark Barbie sent me some Trench Crusade STLs. And I've got one here on my table. He's primed black because Trench Crusade. So you can't really see him right now. I'm going to work on him eventually one day. I need to add him to the Wheel of Doom because I've forgotten to do that. But yeah. Oh shit, I almost skipped this. Muse Goblin Cleric finished. And I do think the eyeliner worked in favor on her. I think if we hadn't gone with the eyeliner, she wouldn't look right. The eyeliner worked out really well. Which is probably ran by a bunch of Mormons. God forbid you show women. Well, again, it is less of an issue with real women than it is with animated women. So people like Lena, like Scooch-Chan, have been banned for like Lena got banned because her model's hips were exposed. Scooch-Chan had to eat a ban because her model had underboob. And so yeah, like it is a prejudice against it seems to be a prejudice against VTubers specifically. it is like they don't do that to IRL women. Like you got some women on here who will stream naked with just like right above their nipples showing, like their nipples are off screen, but everything else is showing above that, and you can tell like bitch ain't got any clothes on, and they do not ban those women. But if you were to do that exact same thing as a VTuber, you have to eat a week-long ban for that. And that happens consistently enough to VTubers and not to IRL girls that it does look like it is a prejudice against VTubers. So it's just something that has to be worried about in the VTubing space. It's so bullshit. It's so bullshit. And then you've also got people like Pokimane who say that there's no women streamers on the same level as like Kai Cenat and iShowSpeed, and once again completely ignores people like Iron Mouse and Zentreya who pull the same numbers. But they don't count because they're animated women and not real. I'm sorry. I'm gonna start ranting. All right, Lotus saying that her bloat drone here is finished. Well, Pokimane is a woman streamer. I think she streams on YouTube. I'm not positive about that. But no, I think she streams on YouTube and Twitch. She's one of those. She does the cross streaming. Like, I thought this was done so long ago. It's fucking fantastic. I hate you sometimes, Lotus. Your painting is amazing. This is absolutely fucking phenomenal. You know exactly what I fucking mean. It's funny how Twitch works because it happens to women VTubers, but I've seen some men VTubers using big pecs models with nipples and physics, and they are good. Okay, so male models, if it is perceived as a man because it is considered socially acceptable for a man to be in public without his shirt on, it doesn't have the same consideration, which is also bullshit. That's more of a societal issue than necessarily a Twitch issue. Damn, that fucking looks good. Looks absolutely fucking amazing, Lotus. Cookies and cocoa. Okay, so this is the finished inkling that Mew did. I don't understand what I'm looking at. This is a character. This is essentially an OC. But I don't know how she plans on utilizing this. Like, she created a character, but I don't know how she plans on utilizing it. So it's really fucking cool. And I think she did some there's actual artwork done here. It's not like all AI. There's actual artwork that's done here. But I don't know. I don't know what she plans on using this for. She's got very dark skin. I didn't notice that the first time. At first I just thought these were like bloody cuts in her skin, but no, it's just her skin tone. Because I don't know why, but I'm perceiving her skin tone as being the tentacle color, even though that's supposed to be her hair. But octolings, squidlings are, you would think that this would be more in line with like their actual skin color. I don't know. I'm a fucking idiot. Moving on. This was showing off the difference in feet size. That sounds awful. But like the feet on Gobzet here as like the example of like why this is not a twin goddess, why this is, I don't remember who Mew said this was. But like the artist that does these, she says she doesn't like how small the feet are, which they're very tiny. I don't care for that either. Yeah, Jiggles something. I don't remember what it was either. Dork Depot's, what did you say this was? Einerd Heinz Havsvine, like, I'm sorry, Nordish words for someone who already can't read. Havsvind? Havsvind. Havsvind. I'm hoping I'm pronouncing that correctly. Jiggle sticks. Yeah, that sounds right. Jiggle sticks. But yeah, this is his finished up of his jump boy. Looks fantastic. Oh, I like the purple. I'm pretty sure Space Wolves, based on all the iconography I'm looking at. And the name. The name should give it away. Havsvins? Is that how that's supposed to put together? Havsvins? Okay. Like that's a hard word. Again, like I can't read anyways. Evelyn made some steps for my dog so she can get on and off my mom's bed without hurting herself. Not a mini, but whatever. Once again, everybody, just because it's not a mini doesn't mean it's not welcome in art. If you consider it art, it is fine in the art section. As long as you put it in the correct art section. I don't need NSFW stuff in the regular section. That goes in the NSFW section. So, okay. So you took a runner. You essentially took a runner, and you put it on some steps, and these look like flooring slats, so that it doesn't look hideous on the sides. It's nice. It's really nice, Evie. Yeah, that looks really good. Herf working on sisters. We saw this exact same sister with Pat's earlier. No, we didn't, because that one had the flight backpack. I'm a liar. Okay, I'm gonna have to do a lighting tutorial with people. That's the thing that I am a cinematographer. I feel like I am qualified to do lighting tutorials. I'm gonna have to work with some of you people about this. Oh, with Space Marine on in the background at that. That's fucking great. I think I used to have this exact keyboard. Sorry. Hey, the ADHD is real. Tice working on 2 more of my little bastards finally done. I'm guessing these are just Ultramarines. Firstborn Ultramarines at that. I would like some help with that. I know my lighting is a huge part of why my pics look like shit. You know what? We'll see. I'll see if I can put something together for everybody. And I'll try to use like everyday items, because I know nobody has the lighting setup that I do. My desk lamp is crappy really. Okay. I appreciate that, Herf. You could have still positioned things. You could have positioned things better. So what I'm gonna do, okay? You know what I'm gonna do, guys? I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm not gonna do this today. I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm gonna get the lamp off of my nightstand, and I'm gonna do pictures exclusively with my phone and with that little shitty lamp. And I'll show you. I'll put a little thing together. I'll throw it up on the Discord for y'all. But I'll use just a little shitty desk lamp, and I'll use my phone, and I'll do pictures. Like, usually whenever I do my pictures, I have a full photo booth. I'm using a cinema camera. Like, they're insane. I also take like 8 pictures and image stack them together. Like, it's a whole thing whenever I do my Insta photos. But I'll throw something together using just everyday bullshit to kind of give you all a better idea of how to better light your photos. But I didn't see that on the last photo. Hold on. Yeah, he's got the little turquoise there. My lamp, absolute rubbish. I don't think anything can change that. Different bulb might. But we'll see what like I said, I'll throw something together to kind of help y'all out with that. I'll record with one phone, and I'll take the photos with the other. So that should, like, I'll do it as amateur as I can. I'll do as absolutely amateur as I can and see what I can come up with for y'all. Yeah, okay, so like I was saying, he's got the little turquoise line there right inside that I think looks absolutely fantastic. It really does add dimension to them. Shouldn't be on the backside, but that's a different story. I've also never understood the nubs. Does anybody know what the nubs are? It's like you see them on some Marines, but not on others. And it's only on Firstborn. Is there like a reason behind that? Herf. This is the freebie Chaos Warrior, isn't right, Herf? Or is this something else? This feels like the freebie that came out a few months ago. Booth is great. Just need to diffuse the light a little bit better. No, you're wrong. You don't need to diffuse the light better. You need a different. You need the lights projected differently. I'll show y'all the two different ways. You know what? I'll do that. It's gonna take me some time. It's not gonna happen even within a week. But I'm gonna show y'all the two different ways that I do photos. I do advise image stacking. For those of you who do this professionally, I advise using a DSLR or something like that and image stacking. And I'll go through that whole process as well. For those of you who don't do this professionally, you don't have to worry about it. But it like specifically for people who no, this is from the box. My Zinch Nurgle inspired voice. Oh, okay. Like he looks like the freebie model. I guess, you know what? I guess I'm wrong. Ooh, I really like the green. On the cape, I really like that green. Ooh, I like the two-tone green even better. And then you said kitty. What the fuck is this? Mind Sealer Spheranx. What faction is this? Like, I know it's AOS, but like, what the hell is this thing? Slaves of Darkness? Okay, I don't remember this thing. I don't think I've ever seen. I've not paid much attention to to Slaves of Darkness though. Like whenever it comes to Chaos factions with AOS, like the entirety of my experience is the demon armies. Like the actual human, let's call them human armies from Chaos from AOS. I haven't really done a lot of paying attention with them. I've only looked at the demon armies. Like the Hedonites of Slaanesh, not really paid attention to any of them. The Khorne faction, the Undivided. I don't remember seeing a Tzeentch one, but that could just be my ignorance. And I don't remember a Nurgle faction either. I just remember the demons for both Tzeentch and Nurgle. I don't remember humanoid armies. Dark Oath stuff. Okay. Yeah, I can only remember like the Hedonites, the Khorne guys, and then the Undivided guys. I don't remember any of the rest of them. That's on me. I don't know. Okay, is that the end? That is the end. That's the last of that. We're gonna snooze that ad that's about to report because we're gonna hop over to painting setups. Dark Oath is part of Slaves of Darkness as well. Okay. Well, I knew that was like an army box that was like cultists. But yeah, okay, we're going to go back a little bit. Because I was asked about my setup yesterday. We're not going to show feet. So we'll go to Lotus's display cabinet. Blades of Khorne, Maggotkin and Nurgle. The Maggotkin aren't, but isn't that just a demon? Oh no. Okay, now I'm remembering them. Yeah, the dudes with the fat boys with the holes in their stomachs. Okay. Okay, yeah, all right. Because that's where we're gonna start, Lotus. That's just that, you know, that's just how the cookie crumbles. So we're looking at Lotus's display cabinet. We're not zooming in or anything on you. I do like the knight down here, the centerpiece knight that you have. This shelf is too bare. I have no idea what's going on up here. This shelf is too bare. That is a spice rack. That is 100% a spice rack. You don't like crumble cookie? They're a little overpriced, I will admit that. And they're too thick. They're too thick. They don't have enough of that, like, crunchy and gooey. But anyways, yeah. Totally a spice rack. Can't tell what the hell's going on up here. Love the crossbar lighting. There are better ways of doing that, but I know you got to work with what you got to work with. Okay, moving on. Mew. I don't remember Mew painting. Oh my god, it's a clusterfuck of madness. Holy crap. I couldn't work this way. Like, my desk right now that I'm sitting at with my computer is, like, it's not anywhere close to this dirty, and it's already giving me anxiety. I could not do this. Phone holder Mario. Love that. Or is a greenhouse? Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. What were you growing in there, Lotus? What was being grown in the greenhouse? Just house plants. Sure. Dork Depot. Okay, this has always tripped me up because you've got dorks like painting set up here, which is fantastic. Okay, it is fantastic. We're gonna delay the ad again. Where did my Chatterino go? There you are. I don't live in LA. You don't have to live in LA. Anyways, so yeah, the painting setup. Here's where his shit gets me. All right, that's my fucking stream right there going on. That's my stream and my Discord. and that weirded me out that he took this shit while watching me and, like, in my Discord chatting. So that fucking got me the first time I saw this. He's working on Votan at the time. You can see the Grimnir or whatever that is, and that's what's being worked on over here. So that's the Gandalf Votan. Cookies and cakes and junk and stuff. Mind your business. But this is a great setup. I think the next one's mine. Yeah, okay. Okay, I have to explain things. So I'm watching Barbie. I'm watching Grimdark Barbie over here. So I have my computer desk and then my hobby desk, and I have my iPad that monitors chat. So that's some of the stuff here. Yes, this is there's another light up here. So I have a light on each side. I adjust them as needed, and then there's another one coming straight down from above. Let's delay that ad again. So I have 3 different lights coming down on my setup. This is the wood here. This is only 4 feet across. Need some shelves and wall art. Oh, so you can put yours in there? Okay, so this drawer, we're gonna, and I think there's other pictures, but yeah. So, like, this is me working on the Snorf, my palette. I have my wash cup and my soap wash cup. My 2 towers of Pro Acryl paints. I have. Let's move on. So this is okay. So right here. So we have my computer desk. This right here. That's what this photo is. So that's more. That's all my GW paints, and I've transferred them all over to dropper bottles. Well, it's not all of them. It's a good portion of them. I transferred them over to dropper bottles. Some Scale 75 primer. Don't recommend it. I 100% do not recommend the Scale 75 primer. If you like it, you like it. I hate it. Those bottles are probably going to get thrown away in the move. That's the bag for my camera, and then the tripod here has my cinema camera on it. So, and you just can't see that. The headphones that I'm currently wearing. The cardboard box here is more GW paints. It's full of contrast paints, washes, the dry paint, stuff like that. This box here is my Stormcast. The blue bin here, and then there's 2 bins down here. One of these the blue bin here is all built unprimed. There's a bin down here that is built and primed. And there's another bin down here that is all of my my Chronicler Space Marines. Dr. Pepper, where? That's an Ozarka bottle. And that's my Manjaro pin.
My source is that I made it the fuck up.
And then these three are full of Scale 75, some Army Painter, and then my 2 thin coats are in these 3 bins. This is all Vallejo. That's another trash can. All of my Cuttlefish paints. Some of, like, my most frequently used Army Painter stuff right here. Hi, Chris. Yeah, I didn't say hi. I'm sorry. Hi, Chris. How you doing? We already went through yours painting setup. So, yeah, these are all my Cuttlefish paints. There's some sanding twigs, milliput, chopsticks, and stuff back there. Models I'm working on. Or this is mostly just stuff that's done, that's waiting to have photos taken of it. But like I said, the Snorf is right here. You can see how long ago this was, because the Snorf doesn't have an eye. This is Stream Deck 1, this is Stream Deck 2, and then my Go XLR. My Go XLR, my microphone, blah, 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 blah. Okay, on the other side, nope. I'm showing one of my towers in a close-up. That's my Cottontail model. She's actually still on her supports. I need to work on that at some point. But yeah, that's my Cottontail, her arms and her base. Her body is back there somewhere. The other tower, my melodies are back there. There's the model that Mew sent me. She just permanently stays right there. Is she still right there? Yeah, she's still right there. Yeah, she permanently sits right there. Like I said, that's my soap cup and then my rinse cup. My wet paper towel with my palette. Other shit that I'm working on. That orc is still sitting right there. Your painting setup. We featured that just a little while ago. So here's more of my Army Painter paints, some of my high flows, some of my inks, Turbo Dork paints, some technical paints, all of my glue, some super glue. I don't use this super glue anymore. I don't like this container. I use the pins now, and then magnets for my Cobalt Keep stuff. And then there's the overall. Apparently, I thought I did another closer up of something else. But yeah, so that's my setup. If you have any questions about it, feel free. Dork posted the exact same photo again, so we're just gonna skip past that. Killabee and his tiny little setup that he's got. So this is the skull. He put the skulls on these. I really am curious as to what this is. And then you can see more Citadel stuff down in here. Oh my god. Oh my god. And then the Citadel color primers. Don't waste your money on color primers. You get a gray primer and just cover up everything. Evans airbrush. That's a funky handle. That's a funky handle. My setup would make you cry. I bet it would. I bet it would. The changeable cup. Nodens. Yeah, see, glow. They're glow paints. I don't know why you're bitching at me saying fluorescence. They all say glow. About to buy Color Forge primer. My LGS is now carrying them. I'm not going to tell you not to try them out. I'm going to say that I feel they're too expensive. I've heard nothing but good things about them, but in my opinion, they're too expensive. But yeah, see, they all say glow, so that's why I called them glow paints. Making me sound like I'm fucking crazy. Evelyn, you have a really modest setup, Evie. What is the ammo box? Hey, Pat. Welcome in, brother. What do you use the ammo box for? That's my airbrush. Oh, okay. Oh, and you got this fucking $200 light. Do you like it? Do you like it, Evelyn? I know a lot of people don't use it from this angle. It was 30. Oh, okay, so it's not the one that I'm thinking of. It's not the Redgrass Games one. See, the reason that I would want to use something like this, I would not use it in this capacity. And here's what I mean. I would put it over to the side. I'd put it to one side or the other. And the reason that I would do that is I would actually pull these together and look between them. That's how I would paint. That's how I would use a light designed like this, is because it has the little gooseneck. So what I would do is I would actually make them coming straight out, and then I would just look between. I'd look between the two lights. This is absolutely valuable. I'm not saying that what you're doing is wrong. I'm saying how I would use this. And then it's her little mushroom friend, as she likes to call him, that she's working. That thing is fucking huge. Herf's painting setup. I used to use these exact same things. I used to have one of these exact same acrylic nail polish carriers for what I used my paints for back when I had less than 100 of them. Yeah, absolutely. That's how I did it. I had 2 of them though. I had and they were on either side of my monitor. And I didn't have a drawer back then. I didn't have drawers back then. Nodens. Oh my god, brother. Okay. Interesting. The paint handle magneted to the side frame. Okay, so you do. I've done this before, where you have the camera facing down. I don't use the lights the magnifier lights anymore, because it actually got in my way more than it helped me. The blue Yeti Micro. You just took this picture, you son of a bitch. That looks like, I don't know if this is an electric stapler or a credit card reader. All right, we got 3 minutes before we're gonna have a forced ad break. I can see your palette over here. I can see the inks. I can see the paint. Yeah. Okay. Empty Dr. Pepper bottle. I don't know what's happening over here, but it irks me. Because that looks like a pair of underwear around artist paints. I'm wrong. Hey, spoon handle. Shipping label printer. Oh, that makes more sense. That's a lot of speed paints. And then more bins of paints, dirty plate. Lots of, okay, so you use these same carriers that I do for paints. Oh, I like the little bin. I do. I like the little bin here. Usually those bins hold 60 bottles. Yeah, I'm aware. I like these little bins. I use something similar. Mine are metal, so they're magnetized. I'll show them off a little bit when we come back. Why I gotta point out the plate? Because I gotta point out the plate. That is a lot. That's a lot going on there. Mine $1.25 each. Oh, okay. Mine are not that cheap. I'm not gonna lie. That's just a giant box of resin. That in itself gives me anxiety. I gotta move on. And then we're back to the first photo. And then Pat's. We have 1 minute before ads are gonna get forced on us. Pat's computer next to. I thought about getting one of these corner things. I don't know exactly what to call them. The box of misprints and fails. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Test models, essentially. I thought about getting one of these to like do over my debt. You have a fucking, okay. It's an IKEA one. It's a better They have a, okay, you do have the center post. All right, I was gonna say it's like these have a bad tendency of sagging without the center post, but you have the center post. My honest to God suggestion is a little bit more expensive. My honest to God suggestion for everybody. Get these legs from IKEA. Get an acacia countertop from Home Depot. Because it's they're solid wood. They're a lot more reliable than these, and they have a lot less tendency of sagging. But if you don't, and instead, if you'd rather don't go with the legs, go with the actual IKEA drawers to hold it up. My opinion, you don't have to go with that. If you don't want. And we actually reached the end of everything. So we're gonna have to go to ad break. It's gonna start any second now. And when we come back, I'll show off some of the stuff that I've got here on my desk that I didn't really talk about before. And you know what? We'll add painting setups to the weekly if stuff gets added. Oh, we're at ad break already. I'm sorry. We'll be right back. That's the wrong button. Trouble? Seriously? Girl? How? How the fuck? Yo, like, I know so many of y'all are getting tossed into ads straight away. Like, how the fuck did you time that, like, just perfectly? Just absolutely perfectly. Right into an ad break. I couldn't delay that one. I already snoozed it. I had already snoozed it 3 times. There was no delaying that one. Oh, Jesus, that's so funny. I don't know if any of y'all are hearing me, like, going off right now. Okay, there's 2 minutes in the ad break. I need to get up and stretch. So I'll be back in a moment. I do need to get up and I do need to stretch. So we'll be back in just a moment while the ads play for whomever gets ads. Okay. Ads should be wrapping up. For those of you who got ads, they should be wrapping up right about now. For those of you who got rated into ads, I'm probably lying to you. And I'm now looking at like how much time I have left in the stream and realizing I'm 100% probably not going to finish this model today. And that's actually incredibly upsetting to me. Hold on, gotta turn the camera back on. I let it lapse while we were doing community art. Oh, there we are. And then, of course, the animation is going to play without the audio. Why wouldn't it? Fucking go away. Go away. Thank you. Jeez. Okay, so I wanted to talk about the Cobalt Keep paint handle. We'll zoom out just a little bit for this. I wanted to talk about the Cobalt Keep Pro paint handle. Because like I said, I know some folks just use dowels. Nodens, you were talking about the wood one that you have. I specifically like this one for a couple of reasons. One, it's incredibly lightweight, like it's all plastic. it is hollow in there. I don't know if y'all, yeah, there you go. You can kind of see it's hollow in there. It has the removable little stands, right? That's all some basic shit though, right? On this little thing, you can add in a little bendy snake thing. Hold on, let me get them out. So it's more, this is not so much something I would use on stream. It's something I would use if I went to like paint night. And so you can get like the little magnifying lens that you can screw that in there. I probably can't screw it in on this one because I'm pretty sure that's caked up with primer. But you can screw this in, or you have the light that you can do it. That's USB rechargeable. Has different lighting intensities that you can. So you can mount one there. You can mount one on the side here to use however you want to hook those up. So you can have both on at once. So there's that. There's also a little alligator clip one that you can get for there. I don't know why people would use alligator clips, but I see them so very frequently being used. A small wooden candle holder that's glued together. That's super new to do. One of the other things that I like about this is if you do use Cobalt Keep bases, it has the little metal disc, and you can see the little notches there to line up with those crossbars. So whenever you're using a Cobalt Keep base, they lock on very well. That the twisty top comes off. You can turn it. You can just turn it with your thumb, so you don't actually have to reposition your hand. You can just spin it with your thumb. So however you're holding it while you're painting, you can just turn it. That's really nice. And because the caps pop off, you can pop other ones on. You get a few of these toppers that you can have. So if you're doing like a 10-man squad, you can have all of them with their own thing that pop off real easy, or you can pop them off there. And like I said, these hold really well on that. There's multiple sizes as well. So like you have the larger ones for larger models, or if you want to do something like this and use like blue tack to hold it down a little bit better than you would with the other ones. Like I said, the biggest thing about the biggest advantage about these is the little attachments you can get. Let me see if I can get one of these attachments. The lighting one is probably the one I would use. So what you can do, so you would holding it about like that, and then you can have it, like I said, 3 different intensities of light. So you can actually have your lighting on your paint handle. Gives you a little bit to grip there as well. And you can spin, and he's well lit. Like you don't have like I've got the studio lights, obviously. So like it's not useful for me. But if you go, like I said, to like paint night or something like that where the lighting's not that great, hook one of these up and you can light your model very well. And matter of fact, y'all can actually see a lot of the highlighting I've done better on him with that because of light. You can, like I said, you can also do it with a magnifying lens. So if you'll give me a second to get this fucker off of here, let's move you as well. Like I said, the other hole is a little caked up right now. That's my fault for using these to prime. I've stopped doing that, but I still haven't cleaned this fucker out yet. So you can also get a little magnifier lens on there. You got to kind of snake it around, figure out the right positioning for it. But you can get a magnifier lens to be able to look down and magnify whatever you need to be looking at on your model. If I zoom in right now, yeah, I didn't think I zoomed out that much, but yeah, you can also use it to magnify in and be able to see whatever you need to see. That likes it. And there's also one that does that has an alligator clip on it. Again, I don't know why people use alligator clips on their models, because they're damaging, but some people do. If that's something you do, that's your prerogative. I personally don't suggest it, but if it works for you, it works for you. I've asked so many times about your handle, and then whenever I go to actually look at buying it, I forget what it's called. Bookmark the fucking page, man! It's the Cobalt Key Painting Hilt Pro. That's what it's called. The Cobalt Key Painting Hilt Pro. Because they have smaller ones, right? They have smaller ones as well. That are just their regular painting hilts. That don't have as much versatility to them. They're smaller, so that could be better for some people. But yeah, like I said, this is the one that I like. If I could give you like an affiliate code, I would. I don't have one. I just like this fucking thing. Not sponsored by them at all, but I do like using it. I do think it creates a big advantage. I got their so-called XL painting handle, and I want to know what in the world that is. XL. Yeah, I know what you mean. Their little hand, like the regular painting handles, not the this one. They're really small. They're like about the same size as the fucking GW ones, where they just kind of like barely fit in your hand. I don't know why they do why they say that those and those don't have the spinning top. They don't have the removable caps. They are designed to work with their bases, and I do recommend Cobalt Key bases. Cobalt Key bases are, in my opinion, more substantial as far as like the actual plastic that they use. They're a bit hardier to me, and then they have the magnet slot that is flush with the bottom of the base. So when you're using it in a like as a magnetized thing, you run into less risk of the magnet getting ripped off because there's that open gap like you sometimes run into. Goes down to about my ring finger. Yeah, they're not big. They're not. No, the XL one is just fatter than the standard. I think that's the difference there. I recommend the Pro. I intend on getting more after I move and after we get back from Adepticon, providing they're not at Adepticon, which they might be, and if they are, I'm going to talk those marketing fuckers like crazy. Are they US based? I believe they are. I'm not positive. I am not positive. I'm not going to say one way or the other. I believe that they are, but I could be wrong. Because they might be Canada. Like when you order from them, it gets to you in the US very quickly. But I genuinely cannot remember. And that could just be them having an American distro, right? Like that's a possibility as well. I don't know. You'd have to look into that. But they now sell more of these caps. I need to get more of these caps. Because I want to have more stuff just already attached to these whenever I get to painting. So I need to buy more of these. Like I said, I'm going to see if they're at Adepticon. If they are, I'm going to be talking to these guys like fucking crazy, trying to get an affiliate code with them. Because I do feel like I give them too much free advertising. I need this one. It's nothing against stuff that isn't US based. That's just part of our branding. No, I understand. I remember you talking about like y'all are trying to predominantly feature US based companies and do more featuring with them rather than everyone else. Like sadly that is kind of something that's going to be sort of required if you're a US based company anyways, with the way certain political bullshit is going. But that's a different thing entirely. That's a different thing entirely. Which is why we are mid-process of switching out all our paints in the studio. It's a damn chore and a half. Yeah, I can fucking imagine. I mean, like, you've got Proacryl that's in Arizona, right? So I know that they source some of their materials from Canada. But, like, there's that. We started talking about this long before current affairs. Oh, well, okay. Right now we're going with Proacryl, Cuttlefish, and Reaper. Is Cuttlefish American? I know they're distroed. I know they're distroed by Creature Caster. I didn't know that they themselves were American. Seth is Irish. That does the actual mixing. So that's why I ask. It is the man that makes it. It is even a vet. They're not exclusive anymore. They're not exclusive anymore? That's good, because the way that Creature Caster was selling them was dumb. And Reaper is in Texas, and they source their paints in the US. Yeah, Reaper is actually local to my area. They're in Denton, which is part of the DFW area. That's why it's so easy for me to go to ReaperCon, because I can drive there, and I don't have to worry about a hotel. Seth and friends, and okay, cool. Yeah, I know you're doing a whole thing with roadside and whatnot. So I'm curious to see what you end up doing with your company. I want to go to ReaperCon someday. It's very small. Oh, I also learned Fox Bites. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, ReaperCon is very, very small. Like, ridiculously so. Like, it's done in essentially like a hotel ballroom. To give you an idea. Like, not a big hotel either. I think it's only like a 5 or 6 story hotel. And it's done in their ballroom. Very, very small convention. I had it stuck in my head that they were German-based, but I was wrong. I can see how you would think that. Am I done with the blue? I think I'm done with it. I need to white. I need to white them. Oh, no, I'm not done with the blue. Lying. There's rivets that I didn't get. I thought it was done by their facility. It's close to their facility. It's not done in their facility. They don't have the space in their actual facility to do it. They do it at what the fuck is it called? It's like an Embassy Suites. I don't think that's the actual brand of hotel. I'm saying it's like that kind of situation. Yeah, it's done near their facility. They are in Denton, Texas. That is where their warehouse and their manufacturing is based, is in Denton, Texas. And they go to a hotel that is in that area. That's more. That's what I'm meaning by ReaperCon is done. Again, it's a very small convention. They don't have a whole lot going on there all at once. And I'm not saying it's not worth going to. I liked it. Whenever I went, I enjoyed going. It was a fun convention while we were there. I was only able to be there for like 3 hours in total, so that was a little bit but it was a fun little situation. But I mean, if you look at us partners, you have an old farmer, an old trucker, an army vet. I mean, how much more can that combo scream America? Yeah, that's fair, Nodens. I can imagine that. I can't imagine it outgrowing their facility. Again, it's a small facility. So I can 100% see that outgrowing their facility. And to be totally fair, it's getting ready to outgrow where they're doing it now. Like, it's not huge, but it is growing. It is, and I do think in the next year or two, like this year, I think it's at the same place. I do think next year they'll probably need to grow there. They'll need to expand out a little bit, or if not next year, the year after, because it is growing. They did just build a new facility. Yeah, but I don't think that they built it with that in mind. You know, I don't think you're going to build it with that in mind. It's more of a scaling up the business. And doing a convention at your manufacturing plant, kind of a dumb idea, if we're being totally honest. I'm actually kind of excited to try out their paints. I've never used them. I've never used them either. I should have bought some while I was at ReaperCon, but instead I bought like 64 fucking cuttlefish paints. I'm not 100% satisfied with those. I like about half of the ones that I've got. It's a very strange painting system that's been put together. The very strange painting system. Like they have their Genesis paints, which are like your base coats and whatnot. Fantastic. Love the Genesis paints. Then they have their sketches and glazes. The sketches are essentially layer paints. They're at about 50% opacity, and glazes are 30% opacity. I hate them. I hate them because of the medium that they use. I absolutely abhor them. So, if cuttlefish works for you, good for you. Doesn't work for me. I'm never going to tell you to not buy something unless the company's doing something super sketch. Then I will say, don't do something. Seth is a great guy. I talked to him for about 45 minutes. Wonderful man. And like I said, that's how I know that he's the one who actually does all the mixing and whatnot. It's just, like I said, the Genesis paints, I like them. I like the way that they turned out. I do think that Creature Caster was telling him to sell them poorly because, I'm going to be straight up with you. The way that they used to sell them was you could only get them in sets of 16, which I think is a mistake. You should be able to get sets of 8. And the black and the white base paints didn't come in the same bundles. That's stupid. like plain and simple. That's stupid. But yeah, you used to not be able. I know you can get singles now, which is great. Like being able to get, because you used, like I said, you used to only be able to get them in sets of 16. I think that's very predatory. You should be able to buy single bottles. You should be able to buy just the handful of stuff that you want. Like you should be able to get. I think you should have a set that's white, black, red, yellow, blue, maybe a green, maybe a violet. You don't really need an orange. At least most people don't. I, of course, need an orange, but most people don't need oranges. But like, that's all that you should need, right? Like, you should be able to do red, blue, yellow, black, and white, and then one other random color to get like a set of what was that? That'd be a set of 6. Yeah. Like again, if you want to do a set of 8, that's fine. You can go up to a set of 8. A set of 16? That's too much. Which, since we're talking about cuttlefish, I'm breaking out the Canadian winter. That's what I'm going to use to do. I'm gonna set up the book and the emblem that are here on his shoulder. I'm gonna coat that in white, and so I'm gonna use Canadian winter to do that. Canadian winter is the base paint white that you can get from cuttlefish. Yes, you can get singles now. You used to not be able to get singles. You used to only be able to get, like I said, you used to only be able to get them in sets of 16, but you can now get individuals. Sets, I still think are just 16. I think you can still only get sets of 16, but you can get individuals. It seems like Canadian winter is ending. I think you've still got a few more months of that, man. So yeah. Like I said, I like their Genesis paints. I do not like their sketches and glazes. He uses a gel medium. At least it feels like a gel medium. It might not be. I don't know what it is. I know I don't like those paints. And apparently that's used to be all that he used, right? They used to not have base paints, which I feel is a really weird way, a really weird painting system to work with things that are like at most 50% coverage. Oh god, it's the one problem I will say that I have with with cuttlefish is their base paints are incredibly thin, and I mean incredibly thin. So they're great for usage, but if you're not prepared for that, like if you've been doing army painter and then you move over to these are very watery paints, so they can sneak up on you real fast. I'm sure. Am I all the way in? Yeah, I'm as far in as I can. These are very watery, very easy to make huge mistakes with. So I'm actually debating whether or not I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing. But yeah, this is probably a bad idea. I head off to bed. Only slept like 4 hours and did big trouble today. Have a rest. Yeah, you have a good one, Lucy. You have a good one, Lucy. I hope to talk to you again soon. So on the note of Lucy, because Lucy brought some stuff to mine and Rain's attention. Hey, Skansky. And this isn't about Lucy. This is just something that Lucy brought mine and Rain's attention to. Well, brought Rain's attention to. We were talking last night. And Rain was like, "Oh yeah, I've basically given up on trying to get this kind of reaction out of you because it was because of talking to Lucy that Rain has started noticing this shit. Rain thinks I need to get tested for fucking autism." Thank you for that, Lucy. Because Rain thinks I might be autistic. I do not. You were big autism. Fuck you. I'm gonna let that through, but fuck you. Heard about cuttlefish being so watery that you don't ever want to thin them down a lot. No, you don't want to thin them at all, from what I can tell. Never had a reason to try them out at the so rough paint jobs most of the time. Here, let me zoom out a little bit. Like you can see, so this is my cuttlefish, my Canadian winter. Like, I think you can see how watery that is, and like how it's completely saturated the inside of my brush, not just the outside, inside. I'm ADHD, which is on the scale. Like, I'm gonna touch it. I'm gonna see if I don't think you'll be able to see it. But I'm gonna touch it, and like it's traveling up into the bristles, right? It's so watery. I think it would be great. As an airbrush paint. I think it'd be a great airbrush paint because I don't think you'll have to thin that down at all. But it's incredibly watery. Like, I don't know if you can see like how much it's dragging down the model as I go along with it. But it is. It's dragging, it's pooling where I'm picking it up off. Yeah, I honestly think I should probably stop doing it. But they're beautiful colors. I think it since it is a base paint, I think it's probably better for people who do base painting and then go in and do like shadows and highlights. Is it a think or a no? It's a think right now because I haven't been tested. Yeah, so if you're like the kind of person who goes in and like you do like all the armor, the cloak, the leather, like you do like the first coat of everything up front, I think it's good for that. I don't think it's good for my style of painting, which is doing everything in sections. But it's very smooth going down. You know, I'll admit to that. Again, that's part of being as watery as it is. It's very smooth going down. It has decent coverage. It's very thin, so you don't. So like, if you're not getting full coverage on the first pass, it feels appropriate because of how thin it is. But I feel with my style of painting, I'm afraid it's gonna run, and it running would be very bad. I mean, if we're being honest, one of the things I love most about our hobby is that there are so many tools at our disposal that none of us are stuck into one particular methodology or another. But we can build and grow our toolboxes as we find. That's fair. Smoothest Tennessee whiskey? It depends on the whiskey. like straight up, it depends on the whiskey. Like I said, I'm afraid it's gonna run because it almost feels like wash consistency. It has higher opacity, higher coverage than a wash does, but it's like wash consistency. I don't like that. I'm gonna. Where's my Pro Acryl white? There you are. I'm gonna stand by Pro Acryl makes the best white on the market. Like, this is the white I'm talking about. Old Titanium White by Pro Acryl. Of what I've used, this is the best one on the market. Somebody got my song. Yeah, if you're making references, and that's... Oh, tell me I did not just put white paint on the shirt. Okay, I did not. That was just a little... That was a little flake. Okay. Yeah, this is thicker. You have to thin it down a little bit. The bold titanium white. Anything that's titanium white, you probably have to thin. To some degree, because titanium is a very difficult to work with pigment. Pro Acryl does an amazing job at it, but titanium is a titanium oxide specifically. That's what the actual pigment is. It's titanium oxide. Very difficult pigment to work with because titanium is so strong. So grinding it down is difficult. That's why a lot of people use titanium as a filler. Use titanium as a filler, but it's predominantly zinc oxide that is used for most paints, and that's what's used in cuttlefish is zinc oxide. So Pro Acryl white is going to be brighter as well. Titanium white is a truer white than is zinc, but zinc is non-toxic, whereas titanium is very toxic. So there's that little aspect you need to worry. I have no opinion on that. I usually use color pots until they're empty a lot. I've never tried. Also, usually I go for real quick and low on details, which is mostly base coat, wash in shadow, and then do one layer highlight and be happy. I understand that, Ashurian. That makes sense. Nothing wrong with doing that at all. But I mean, whenever you can see that I'm doing fucking non-metallic gold. Like, obviously, I'm gonna have opinions on additional things. Citadel White Scar, which is gonna be their whitest white that they have, is a good white in terms of brilliance. It is a shit paint in terms of painting. Because they don't grind the pigment down enough. They do use titanium over at GW, but they don't grind the pigment down enough. That's what gives you that real chunkiness that White Scar has. is the fact that you're dealing with the larger pigment. Larger pigment is chunkier. So just something to be aware of. That's just a little bit of the chemistry of how things is some things have to be dealt with, whether you want to deal with it or not. But yeah, in my opinion, we often see the chunky flakiness in Crafts paints too. Yeah, again, it's the same thing. If it's called titanium white, the reason that you're seeing that is because titanium is difficult to grind down. That's why you see that chunky or the flaky or the it's a pain in the ass to work with aspect of it. It's because it is a difficult pigment to grind down. Proacryl, they do source titanium oxide for theirs. So their white and their black are actually their only natural pigments. Everything else is a synthetic pigment over at Proacryl. So they do source titanium oxide as the pigment for their white, but they do source one that is specially treated, and that's why it is such a delight to work with, is because they do grind it down better there than what you're typically gonna see with anybody else. So yeah, they use titanium oxide for their white, and they use coal. They use coal for their black, because coal is one of the blackest blacks you can get without going like Banta black or some shit like that. But it is one of the best ways to go with a matte black, and you go with a true black rather than just an ultra dark blue. If you're going natural, at least if you're going with a natural pigment, which, like I said, they do use natural pigment for their black and for their white. So that's why they call it coal black and titanium white. That's actually the pigment that you're getting. No, it is no more flammable than any other paint. I'm doing an incredibly bad job here. I'm feeling like I should have done this before I did the blue. But we are where we are. Yeah. I just came back. We talking about Proacryl? Yeah, we're talking about Proacryl, Evan. Oh, did you push the button? Yeah, all right.
What happened, Gandalf? Why didn't you meet us?
Oh, I'm sorry, Frodo. I was delayed.
What is it? Gandalf?
I think you mean ordered.
No.
I think that's the word you meant to say. I bought all of the paints individually. This is not the correct paint to use here. Oh, God. How the fuck did... Okay. I have the entire lineup of Proacryl right now. I've not used the transparents very much. They are nice. The few that I have used have been nice. I've not used them a whole lot, though. So, but yeah, I have literally every paint that Proacryl currently produces. I don't have all the texture pastes. I don't have all the primers. I don't have any of the rattle can primers that they do, because they do use Colorforge, and again, they're too damn expensive. But I have all of their standard paints. I love all of them. I do. I've used every single one of them at some point in time. And they're all fantastic in my opinion. Some are better than others. That's every paint range. Some are better than others. Some get more use than others because they have more call for it. But they're fantastic. To be honest, I never try to model on flat. Yeah, why would you? I use my hair station to fuse together resin parts, but that requires some test pieces that can be sacrificed if I don't find the right temp for the first time. Yeah, that's fair. English just seems crap today. English is a stupid language. I don't blame you. English is a stupid fucking language. I don't know why it's so predominantly used. I really badly want an Oreo Blizzard right now. I might go grab 1.5 hours. So, I mean, if that's what you want, girl, go for it. Rain and I went and got gelato last night. So last night, the idea last night after stream was we were gonna go out and we were gonna get Italian. Like she wanted Olive Garden. We tried to go to Olive Garden, but by the time we got there, it was like an hour wait, and fuck that. So we went and we had Cotton Patch. I'm gonna try to get her some Italian food soon. Not tonight. We have plans tonight. And then after we had dinner, we went and we got gelato at this little place. I got a macaroon. I don't know what the fuck the actual word is. A passion fruit. I'm gonna say macaroon because that's always what I've told because I'm a plebeian Texan. I got a passion fruit, one of those. Very little flavor. I don't know how the fuck they did that because there's a place nearby me. Well, there's a place nearby where I get my groceries, I should say, that they have Fruity Pebble macaroons and they are fan-fucking-tastic. I love them. I do like macaroons. It's not something that I treat myself to often.
Smash.
But yeah. Smashed, yeah, that's fair. I don't like what's happening. I don't like what's happening. Sorry, my paint's not thinning the way that I want it to. Yeah, I got some Rocky Road gelato. Didn't enjoy it. Like there wasn't enough marshmallow in it. Rain got amaretto and wedding cake and ate all of the wedding cake, didn't eat all of the amaretto, mostly because it was a lot of fucking gelato. It's a lot of gelato. Macron is a French sweet, macaroon is Italian. Two different things. Thank you for explaining that to me, Evan. I did not know that. So I had a Macron then. Or macaron, or however that is actually. The French one. I had one of those. The little fluffy, my brain won't think of the correct word. The egg fluff. The egg fluff one. What am I thinking of? Egg white. Yeah, but like whenever you put it in and you whip it up. Meringue. Thank you. Yeah. Like whenever you go and you have to like fold meringue in with almond flour. That's the thing that I ate. That's like stupidly easy to fuck up by like accidentally whipping it for like 10 seconds too long, you know? Again, it was passion fruit, so like that, yeah. The Italian ones are made with shredded coconut and frequently dipped in chocolate. Yeah, it was not that. It was definitely not that. I don't know anything that you just said, Spoon Handle. I want something sweet. See, my fat ass is always having some kind of sweets. That's why I have diabetes. Fuck, I still forgot to do that. God damn it. Sorry. I need to take my meds out of the fucking fridge. I need to do my injection tonight. But I need to take it out of the fridge because it hurts like hell to inject that shit cold. But you know what? Lotus, you want something sweet? Go get you something sweet. Make you some hot chocolate. You got a kettle? Rain at work? Yes, Rain is currently at work. She should be getting off in about a half an hour. Which reminds me, I need to end in like an hour. Rain and I do have plans tonight. So I cannot stream long. Because we 100% have reservations that we have to. And we're having to do this because I don't have cocoa. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how to help you with that. You always like don't have things. Like anytime I try to suggest something to you, you're like, I don't have that. You have tea. Are you gonna make your tea sweet? You said you want something sweet. You gonna make it sweet? Anyways, so Rain's company, I guess as a thank you for putting up with, I think it was 3 months worth of work in 2.5 weeks that they had to get done. As a thank you, her company is giving them a $200 reimbursement for a dinner. So we're going out tonight to take care of that. Because they only gave us 30 days to do it. And I know a bunch of people used it for Valentine's Day, but fuck that. What's up, Renegade? What you got going? What you got going, girl? What you need? I'm sorry, I missed you being like, hey, visit. My apologies. Sorry for being an ass. What's up, Leo? Hope you're having a good day. I think the inside of his cave thing is black. Excuse me? What do you mean? What do you mean you think it's black? You think my man here's cape is supposed to be black on the inside? Is that what you're telling me? Blow up the image? The one that's on screen? Where are you seeing black, girl? I'm not seeing. I'm seeing a shadow. I'm seeing a shadow over his crotch. I'm seeing a shadow next to his foot because the cape doesn't go down there. I'm not seeing anything on the inside of this cape. All right, well, fuck the box art. I'm doing it my way. Like, I don't see any black on that. I'm not doubting. Okay, I want to specify that. I'm not doubting that, like, if you find the 360 on like their website or whatever, that it is black. I'm 100% not going to doubt you on that. However, the rest of my Stormcast have blue capes with white, with a white under, with the white inside the cape. That's how the rest of my Stormcast are. So he's gonna fit the rest of the army. So we're doing it white. Like, here, hold on a second. Let me grab one of these buckets. God damn it. I need to stop. I need to fit these where they're not buried. Hey, whoop, that's gonna spill. So like you see my man here? He has his blue cape and then the white under. So like that's what I'm going for. Blue capes, white under cape. That also, like, the blue armor bits. That's, you can see that on the shield. How I've decided to do that. So yeah, that's why I do that. Like, yeah. So because now he has an additional black cape, but it still has the white under. So I'm doing white unders on all of my guys. So he fits with the rest of the army. He gets the white under cape. I'm not doubting y'all that the box art is showing black, but fuck that. Back from tormenting yourself, non-metallic Metalstar. Back to torment. Yeah, I've been working on him for a few days now. Working on him for a few days now, and I'm gonna probably be working on him for at least one more day. After this, sadly enough, because I don't think I can finish him in the. How much longer do I have? 50 minutes. I don't think I can finish him. I can finish this model in the next 15 minutes. Like, if I stop talking to y'all, I might be able to finish this in the next 50 minutes. But you know, I don't like doing that. I like talking with y'all. Man's Capital? Yeah, absolutely, bro. Brother, what's up? I will try to give you an answer, but I'm going to guarantee you I'm probably going to overthink it. Fuck, how did I want to do that? Shit. I want to do that like that. Well, okay. We'll see what we can make happen. I'm realizing I'm making I made decisions earlier that I think are gonna make things challenging on how I wanted to do aspects of this model. What type of dead animal could you throw the farthest? The animal's body cannot be modified in any way. Toast, that's a worrying question you're asking. I just want to preface that. And I disagree with that statement, Leo. Something... You need to be something lightweight. Well, maybe not. Maybe not lightweight. Something with a tail. Because what I would suggest, so probably something the size of a small house cat. So a possum. That'd be a good choice. An opossum or a skunk. Well, thanks for entertaining, but I will need to assume the horizontal position and find standby and reboot bot. Ashurian, that was one, like, that started out so sexual. But you have a good night's sleep. It cannot be too lightweight. It needs to have some weight to it to break air resistance. That's what I was saying. Probably an opossum or a skunk. You can take it by the tail and you can whip it around and fling it. I think you can get that a lot further than you could a frog. So squirrel, yeah, it would have. It would probably need to be a fatter squirrel. But yeah. I know jellyfish is a bad choice. Why do you know that? Would stabilize in midair. Yeah, that's why I said like an opossum or a skunk, in my opinion, would be a good way to go. Probably an opossum because they have less hair, so they would have less wind resistance. Because a skunk has a lot of hair. So that'll create a little bit more drag. An opossum doesn't really have that issue. And change shape. I mean, it depends on the way that you flow it. Like I said, whenever it comes like a frog, like your option is like throwing it like a shot put or like a baseball. And I don't think you can throw that as far as something that you could whip. Like you can get a really good wind up on something like with a tail and just like just spin your shoulder around, probably rip your like tear up your socket there a little bit. But you can get some real speed with something like that, get a lot of force going and make that fucker fly. Why is this the question you're asking? That's really what we need to be wondering is why is this the question that's being asked? There too. Okay. Change shape in there. Yeah, all right. I can see that with a jump. Again, why do you know like what throwing a jellyfish would be like? Like that's concerning in and of itself. This is not pure white for those of you who are wondering. This is white, or this blue white blue. So there is a blue hue to what I'm doing. It looks white. But it itself is not. I need to stop fucking with that side of it. I need to work on the other side, let that top side dry. If I don't let that dry, I'm gonna make it really bad. Let it dry. White over black. Starts out very inconsistent. Thinking I might need to paint that orb white, or even maybe magenta. Magenta might not be a bad choice because I kind of want it to be yellow instead of blue. Like the box art there is like a turquoise. That's not really what I want. I think I'm wanting a yellow. I think I want the orbs to be yellow. I think I want to do the bit over the book on his shoulder. I want to do that in yellow. And then the flame I'm thinking of doing in a yellow. So I think I need I could go brown. I could start with a brown. Yellow goes up from brown really well. I didn't think about that. I know a lot of people are like, oh, you put magenta under, and then whenever you put the yellow down, it comes out as really brilliant. I don't like the way it looks. It's too orange. Yellow's a shitty color to work. Like just plain and simple, yellow's a shitty color to work.
Hey, listen.
What is it, Lotus? What? What's going on? I missed something? Oh. I missed the ad thing. Why is that not on my screen? Huh. Why did my chat break on my iPad? Okay, well, we're gonna go to ad break. I'm gonna try to fix my my chat on my iPad, because I missed a lot of what was said there. I apologize. Helps if I turn the microphone on. I want to apologize. I want to apologize for everything there. I missed a lot of what y'all said because my chat broke. I have my chat monitor here in front of me. It stopped. It stopped entirely. I don't know what the fuck happened. But I missed a lot there. So starfish like a jelly, like a frisbee. Frogs have long legs. You can whip them. Snail. I don't know that snail would be the best choice, Evan. Maybe a snake so you can give it some proper spin. I mean, that's an option, yeah. Okay, so Lotus, in regards to your question, you made it sound like you didn't want to be a mod. So I held off on that. Would you like to be a mod for me? I'm not gonna say no. But I thought you didn't want to be a mod. That's the way you made it sound yesterday, at least. You made it sound like you didn't want that. So I held off on it because that would be against your wishes. Yesterday was the first time I've heard of it. It's because it's the first time I've said anything about it. Like I said, I know you do it for Wolf. There's a lot of instances where, like, Rain is at work, or I don't know where the fuck Mew is today. Booty is... It's Sunday, so Booty is with family. And name Vera, he's almost never here. So... But you're here all the time. You're here all the time. Like I said, I know you mod for Wolf. So I just thought that maybe you wouldn't mind doing it for me. It's up to you. You also do it for Tavern? Well, see? Look at you. Look at you being just the popular chick in town, huh? I mean, you don't have, like, editor power. The only person who has editor power is Rain. So yeah, I appreciate it. I do. I really do appreciate it, Lotus. If you want me to whenever I get set back up, if you want, I can send you some prints. It's what I do from you. I send her like a print or two a month at my own expense, as because I can't pay you. It's kind of my little way of doing that. If you want me to paint a model up for you, I can do that. Like, I'll paint a model a month for you, or I can send you some prints, just like I said, on my own dime. Just as a way of, because like I said, I can't pay you because I don't make money. I do. You're gonna, like, if you're doing work for me, I want to compensate you. Is that it? Is that so wrong, Lotus? Like, are you rejecting? Are you rejecting my offer to compensate you for doing a thing for me? You say that like you're beginning to hate me, Lotus. Like, that's one of those things you say to somebody that's like right before you're about to whoop someone's ass. You know, like you're looking at one of your friends that you're hanging out and somebody said something or does something and you're like, you're lucky I like you, motherfucker. Like, it's one of those kind of situations. That's what that felt. I mean, you know what? No, I'm not going to say that out loud. I'm not going to say that out. That's not a Twitch stream thing. That's a Discord stream kind of statement. Never mind. I'm not going to say that out loud. That's a not public situation. Take a model once in a while. Absolutely. Oh, I hate this. I hate the orb on the underside. It's a pain in the ass. Not often because I have enough shit I have to work on. No, I understand. I understand. Like I said, I'm willing to do some stuff for you. What I need to do is I actually need to change where I have my spreadsheet set up, and I can share you a spreadsheet of all the STLs that I have. I say that. It's not. I'm lying. It's not everything I have because I haven't updated it in months. A lot of the STLs that I have that I can print off for you. You know what I need to do? I need to set an alarm for 5:30. That's what I need to be doing right now. Let me set an alarm real quick. And for that not... Can I get the fucking 5? Thank you. $5:30, save. That's on. Okay, so I've got an alarm for 5:30 because we're not going to get another ad, I don't think, in that time. No, it doesn't look like we will. But I want to make sure that I end at 5:30 because I've got to get ready to go out tonight. So I will be raiding, and whoever we raid to, I'll be basically raiding and running. Move first, get everything set up, and worry about sending me the spreadsheet. That's fair. That's fair. I have a tendency of doing middle of the night work. Like while Rain's either attempting to go to sleep or has gone to sleep. Hi, Nero. Because I snore very, very loudly. And that keeps Rain from being able to go to sleep. And she's the breadwinner in the family, so her being able to sleep is way more important than my being able to sleep, because I could sleep in the middle of the day. And I often do, mostly because my brain is trying to shut off because of pain, but that's a whole other situation. So yeah, it's something I've been meaning to get to work on recently. I've been wanting to download my STLs. I try to organize them when I download them. I just haven't downloaded them since December. Unless it's been something that I've been like actively printing. Like I downloaded some stuff last month to print for Mew to send to her, which I shipped off yesterday. But I've been meaning to actually sit down and work on my STL spreadsheet. At least work on the spreadsheet. Maybe not download everything because I'm kind of out of hard drive space. When we move, my server will be next to me in my office because I'm going to get an office of my own. I don't have to worry about being in the dining room anymore. I'm going to get my own office, and my server is going to be in my office with me. I'll make you send me big titty models. Well, that's what Mew makes me send her. So.
Oh, I'm sorry, Frodo.
Who hit the button? Wolf did.
I was delayed.
What is it? Gandalf?
No. So that emote didn't work. That emote did not work at all. Hang on, I'm trying to look up something real quick. I'm trying to look up an STL real quick. No, that's for whenever I'm trying to make Luther. That's for when I'm trying to make Luther. Sorry, I'm trying to build a Luther model for Grey Wolf. So, did you lose your subscription? Those are B keys. Am I still logged in? I need to still be logged in. I'm not logged in. I'm sorry, Lotus. I'm trying to make something happen for you. I'm trying to make something happen for you that you can use just as well. It's just, unfortunately, I don't know what I'm doing. So, there's a little bit of a complication. Is this the bitch? I didn't do anything. She lost. I think she lost access to an emote that she loves. All right. So you may have to sign in to be able to see this. I'm gonna link what Mew just had me print for her. You may have to have an account in order to be able to view that because it is exposed. So there's that. But that's a model that Mew just had me print for her. I think you can just sign in with your Google account if you want. I do not. I have an actual account with them. You know what? You know what, Lotus? Let me do you a solid. Let me do you a solid. Because I like you. Because you're gracious enough to mod for me. God, do I not want this on my computer. Where's Discord? Downloads folder. There. Where's Lotus? There you go, Lotus. Oh, I DM'd it to you. But yeah, that's what Mew just had me. Which, why are you doing? Yeah, no, like there's two different variants. There's one with big titties, and then there's one with huge titties. She had me do the huge titties one. That's the wrong color. And then I know she's going to send me a file soon that is going to be, I imagine something similar, but it's going to be a pin holder. So there's going to be like a slot in the boobs that you can put a pin in. You have no idea, man. Like, yeah, I can't blame her, right? Like if that's what you like, that's what you like. Some people are way into that. They're too big for me. Thank you for the lurk, Trouble. Appreciate you coming in. Thank you for the raid. I didn't shout you out for the raid. I apologize. But I don't think there's anybody here who doesn't know you. What do you mean, Lotus? I appreciate that, Lotus. I completely forgot to do that. See, this is why I need mods, because I'm a shitty streamer and I forget to do these things. The big cow. What? I don't even like. I just sent you the one. Get off of that. Oh, I don't have the cow. That's not among my recommendations. Oh, but there is one that has the pin holder bitch. Oh, that cow. Okay, I see what you're talking about now. God, that's a little too intense. Yeah, there's also a pin holder one down there. That's just obscene. Like I said, I'm fine with big, right? I'm fine with big, but like there's a breaking point. But like manageable, right? Manageable is what my preference is. And that bitch's tits, those do not look manageable. That looks like if she was on top, I would suffocate. That, or I'd walk away with a black eye. And you know, I just don't want to, I don't feel like I want to get injured in that particular instance. But that's me. But like I said, someday I will share a link to my spreadsheet, which has like it has pictures of the models as well. Like it's not like one of those things where you have to go in and like click a link to find whatever it is or anything like that. Like I put name, I do everything by the artist. I do a name, and then like I put the name of the model itself, and I put a picture. Because I have just so goddamn many. Like I said, worry about the move. I'll even say Adepticon first. No, absolutely. I appreciate your understanding. It's one of those kinds of things that if I sit down and work on it, because it's one of those, it's a kind of thing that I would sit down and work on. Maybe tomorrow while I've got my ick going on, kind of thing, you know. While I got the Monday ick, it might be the kind of thing that I sit down and I do to distract myself. And then whenever it's complete, it'll be like sending you a link through Discord or some shit like that. I need to make you a mod on the. No, I don't need to do that. I don't need to make you a mod on Discord. I do basically everything on there. If it's not me doing something, it's Vera doing something, because Vera built the Discord. So I don't need to give you. Vera's actually a close friend of mine. That's why, like, whenever you hear me referring to Vera and like talking about him doing work on the Discord, like he is a personal friend of mine. He's also he's like Rain and I, and in the IT industry as a profession. I say like I am not in any industry anymore. This is my job now. But yeah, he's like an IT coordinator or something now for Atlassian, I believe. Like he matters. He matters over at Atlassian. I know that much. But so yeah, he built my Discord. He's like manager of a lot of Discords, apparently. It's insane how much work that man does. But because he's always insanely busy, that's why he's never like in chat. I don't know that I would say bigwig. I wouldn't say bigwig. I would just say, like I said, I'd say that like he matters and he's known in multiple departments. Like I know he got started there as like help desk, but I think he's moved on from there. If that makes sense. So yeah, like I said, he built the Discord. So anytime like something needs to happen, it's like, hey dude, how do I? And he's usually able to bounce in and be like, oh yeah, I can do like, what did you want? Oh okay, yeah, that's done already. I'm like, oh, okay. Like I went through and I set up like there's a streamer channel in there. I don't know if everybody's able to see that or not. There's a streamer channel in there, and certain people, I need to go through and add more names to that list. But some people already have the streamer role, and that's what the stream together chat is for. Honestly, the only people who have used it, I think, are Mew, Chris, and Barbie. Dork Depot. I think those are the only people who have used it because they're the only ones who've like talked to me on stream recently. I know Barbie's gotten more use out of it than really anybody has because she and I have collabed more painting wise. Leo, I think you have the streamer role, so you should be able to see it. Could be wrong. Often am. Leo, Twitch person. Yeah, you have the streamer role, so you should be able to see it. Okay, I need to get tits off my screen. There we go. That's better. It's for literally what it says. Like if we're doing like a collab or something like that, it's just an easy channel to hop into and be able to talk in. Like I said, I've set up. I've given several people the role. Like I manually go in and do it whenever I recognize someone else is another streamer. I don't know everybody who is streamers that are in my Discord, and that's a me problem. But for everybody that I do know who I know streams regularly, I gave them that role in the event that they ever wanted to collab, to sit down and have a stream together. So yeah, like I said, I mostly stream with Kim. Kim and I have our normally bi-weekly Pal World. But we typically do an actual call for that. And that's because that's how Kim wants to do it, and I respect that because they have extreme anxiety. And I don't want to force them into anything that they're not comfortable with. That's the wrong color. I don't want to force them into anything they're not comfortable with. Like I said, Barbie and I have used it because she and I have collabed several times now. Matter of fact, she hopped in once whenever we were doing whenever I was reading the Gaycation, because that was funny. That was something I needed to share with everybody. And she hopped in with me while I was reading that one out because she was just flabbergasted. Like I said, I'm pretty sure Dork Depot has hopped in there. I think it was because I was like loopy whenever I was at the end of a 12-hour, and then Mew and I have hopped in there a few times as well. Okay, that's looking nice. How far out are we? We're about 15 minutes out. Okay. Trying to keep my own stream safe for work though. Fair enough. I am not someone that you want to collab with then. I'm like, I should be more embarrassed by that statement. I should be. Oh god. I should be so much more embarrassed by that statement. But that's totally fair, dude. I understand. I'm not family safe. But yeah, okay. Actually, I need to do the flame. I need to do the flame back. Right? Yes? No? Maybe? Yeah, I need to do the flame. I need to do the flame backwards. So that's going to be interesting. But the orbs I can do my usual way. It's just an option though, brother. If you ever want to hop in sometime. Just something that's available to you. Let's correct that real quick. Why are you yelling at me, phone? I'm getting a little annoyed by that. Wait, what? What the hell are you on about? Fuck off. Sorry. Weird emails that are coming in. I am not getting that thin enough. I get it, brother. I get it. I'm not safe for work. I'm not family friendly. I honestly really need to label my stream differently than I do. I don't know what that was. But I also know that the moment you put 18 plus in your title, which I know is something a lot of people like to do, your streams start getting suppressed. Your streams get suppressed, and you get less favorable advertisers. Just kind of the way that works out. The world produces more cheese than coffee, tobacco, tea, and cocoa beans combined. That's... Alright. Yeah, that makes sense. Right? Like, that makes sense. That's... Ew, get off my brush. No one gave you permission. Yeah, that's a very interesting fact. I think it's Oreo Blizzard time. Good night. Good night, Evie. I mean, I'm getting off in like 10 minutes, so I mean, you almost made it to the end. But I understand. Yeah, I appreciate you being here. Glad you were able to make community art. I know that's not something that you're able to do very often. This is a lot more orange than I thought it was going to be. A lot more orange than I was expecting it. I might finish this model off. There's not a whole lot left to do. Well, I say that. There's quite a bit left to do. But I'm tired of working on it on stream. But I guess I should just finish it. I should finish it online. Because we have gotten so far with it. So we'll probably start next stream working on this. We might finish him next stream. I hope we finish. Really hoping to finish him tonight. Which I would have. If we didn't do community art, I probably would have finished him today. And if I didn't have to go and do stuff, are you streaming next week or working on packing? I'm probably streaming next week. The plan right now is to stream next week. So yes, as of right now, I am. As of right now, I am streaming next week. When that changes, I will post it in the Discord. I'll probably talk about it here as well. I am going to be trying to work on packing and whatnot for the move, because that is rapidly approaching. So I will be working towards that. But right now, I will be streaming. So I'll be back on Tuesday. You know, providing, right? Like, that's the biggest issue, right? Is my health. But I think I'll be good. I think I'll be good to go on Tuesday. So yeah, right now the plan is to come back on Tuesday and continue on with this. I do think we'll be able to get him finished on Tuesday, and we'll be spinning the Wheel of Doom. I can't build anything right now, so literally everything I'm going to be working on is going to be based on what the wheel decides. I could do that Trench Crusade model. Like, he's been sitting over there staring at me for a while. He's not on the wheel, but he's primed and ready, so I could do that. I need more moisture. But yeah. Like I said, that's how things are currently. This thing that I'm trying to do is actually incredibly difficult. On the unders. But like, there seems to be a lot more push with newer models of Stormcast. Is chat still moving and I'm just not seeing it? Okay. No, it is still going through. FYI, I haven't left the pharmacy left, leaving in 5 minutes, so you don't have to end yet. Well, fuck. All right. I mean, I still need a bathe. So there's that. Hey, family, so damn much. What's going on, Mew? All right, you know what? Never mind. I don't need to do that. I just need to do my hair. I just need to do my hair. I'm clean enough. I just need to do my hair. So it's not that big a deal. What's going on, Mew? What's going on? So you're getting off in 5 minutes. That's 5:30, which means you're not home till 6. It's gonna be cutting it close, but all right. So what's happening, Mew? What's going on, girl? Apparently we're not ending for another half hour. Because I know Rain's gonna want noise on her way home, and I am willing to provide. Honestly, I thought she was already on her way. That's not a lot different. It's not a lot different. Let's see how that works out. Oh no, it is different. It's very different. Okay. Call the place, let them know you may be late. I'm not terribly worried. It reduces the amount of time she has to get ready. That's it. And I don't know like how much she was planning on doing. I know she's not going to be. She's not the kind of girl that takes like an hour to get work done on herself. And the place we're going is just down the road. So, as long as we can get out of here by like I'd say like 6:45, we'll be fine. They decided to drag me out of the for some stupid ice sculptures. The town 4 hours wait. That's Mew. I'm gonna say this to you, honey. I know I say this to you a lot, but you can say no. Like, I feel the need to remind you of that. Like no is an option. What are you? Okay. You're number 5, right? Yeah. No, I get it. You love your family for some reason. So, you want to be nice to them. I get it. I don't, but I do, you know. But yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah, there's the alarm that I set. I actually really like the way this is looking. I do. If I knew how to do like OSL, I would try to do a little OSL on the blade. Like on the white portion of the blade here. I'll try to do a little bit of more on there. We're at 4:05. Everything is telling me I need to go offline. But like I said, I think it's best that I stay on so Rain has some noise that's not just music to distract herself, because I know if she's getting out as late as she is, shit's going down right now. and is about to tell somebody to fuck off so she can leave. So we'll keep going a little bit. Who are you? Ice Yellow? That's not the mixture I thought you were a part of, but okay. So why did we decide to go to ice carving? Why is that the decision we decided to make today? Mew, why? But knowing how Murphy's Law has been, I wouldn't put it past my head. Break the legs and fucking around looking at some frozen water. Oh, okay. You felt it as an obligation to them. I see. I don't agree with it, but I understand. You can't live by Murphy's Law. Can't live by Murphy's Law. Plan for the worst, hope for the best. Because that's no way to live. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Feel like I need to try some OSL. I do. I feel like I need to try some OSL coming off of this orb onto this blade. The idea of that makes me fucking nervous. Makes me really nervous doing that. Okay, now what I'm gonna do. Do I want to do this with you? Yeah, use you. I'll use you. Probably not the best idea, but...
H2O! Water sucks. It really, really sucks.
That's fair. That's really fair. I should drink something. Give me just a second. Get a little bit of this paint down. Oof. I don't know what the fuck's going on. The Discord just decided to start going off on my phone. I've left it white. I don't think so. I think going with the yellow makes sense. All the things. Yeah, all the things. Everything just started buzzing all at once. I don't know what the hell's going on. Oh, take a drink. Take a drink. Oh, okay. That's empty. I don't like... I think that was a cloud of resin that just came up out of my trash can. That's a little concerning. Responsible sport. I'm pretty sure it's not, because I threw away some sandpaper that I used to clean up some resin bases today, and so whenever I tossed my my can in there, it hit that sandpaper. So I'm pretty sure it was just it was some dust from the sandpaper that's in there. Because I found my sandpaper. Like, that was something I was looking for hours the other day and I couldn't find, and I hate myself for having not been able to find it the other day because it was in an incredibly obvious spot. But I found that today because I needed to clean up this. I needed to clean up this specific base because it was covered in foam tape because I used it on my aggressor, and because the base had been primed that I attached that to, the tape wouldn't come up whenever I was removing him. So I had to sand all the primer off. This is like incredibly smooth now. So next time I need a 40 for something like that, I've got that at the very least. So, yep. Trying to make this look like magical fire. So I'm looking for mostly yellow tones. I do know that I'm going to have an orange tone as the final that I use. The idea is like the deep down places that are the brightest still have that yellow. Magical fire. Not fire. Magic. Just had an idea. What's your idea, Mew? What you got? Here. But yeah, so Stormcast are making like a push towards more yellow tones. I like yellow tones for holy types better than blue tones. Like that's something that they use pretty heavily for Stormcast, is they use blue tones to go with their, which makes sense because gold armor. But I like yellow tones for magic for paladin types. And blue tones work really nicely, but we need to redeem that whenever you toss a can in the trash, it plays this bish empty eat. I mean that could be funny, yeah. What I've got another sound that Rain wants me to sit down and record. I need to actually remember to sit down and record the shit, because I'm gonna have to edit it together myself. That's the wrong color. But it'll be a fun one. It'll be a fun one. It's not gonna be like a stupidly expensive one. It's not gonna be one of the long ones. It's gonna be just a few seconds. But as soon as we heard it, Rain was like, "We need that as a sound alert." I'm like, all right, I'll see what I can make happen. For sure, just yeah. No, it's interesting. Lately, I've not been finishing my monsters on stream though. I've literally been pouring out like half of the can to a quarter. The day after stream for whatever's been there. So it's actually rare now that I finish one. Surprisingly enough. I don't know how the hell that happened. I don't know how the hell that started happening. Because I've also been sleeping a lot less lately. Not like on pain days. Pain days, obviously, I'm basically sleep the entire day. But overall, I've been having less and less problems. It's been very exciting. trying to blend that a little bit better because I do want to see if I can make that look like glow. And can I stop with the droplets on the fucking barrel? Like, what the hell? I do want this to go up to a white. That actually doesn't look too bad. Can we? Sorry, getting frustrated. Overly frustrated. That's not thin enough. That's way better. Okay.
Chill out, what she yelling for?
Fucking. No, I just like it's. I'm not paying close enough attention to what I'm doing. That's really all it is. I'm not paying close enough attention to what I'm doing. It's too thick. Sure. That's better. Happy with that. Nice and bright right next to it. Have it fade out a little bit. Like, yeah, I like that. Let's try. I'm sorry, Lotus. Like I said, I have something I want to make happen for you. I just don't know how to make it happen. The fuck was that? There was weird movement on my phone. I don't know what the hell it was. It's concerning me. That's not what I said. That's not what I said. No, I have something that I want, that like a very specific thing that I want to happen. It's just I don't know how to do it. That's what the issue is I don't know how to do the thing that I want to do. Because I'm not an animator. No, because if I can do it, I want it to be a surprise. Like, I try to do things for y'all, but I like to keep them a surprise. Muse butt emote. Okay. To be like, if we're being 100% honest, like a lot of ass emotes are also like bannable offenses. They don't ban like the streamer, but they do ban the emote a lot of times. So like the cartoony ones that are twerking and whatnot, it's easier to get away with those. But like when Mew goes into VR and is presenting herself, that's a bit on the much side. That's a bit on the much side as far as Twitch is concerned. So it's less likely that they're going to be okay with that. All right, we need to go to ad break. It's going to be the last ad break of the stream. But we gotta do what we gotta do. We'll be back in a few minutes. Fucking. Well, that doesn't necessarily get the twerking emote that Lotus is wanting now, does it, Mew? Like that's what Lotus is wanting. She's wanting that good bouncy butt. Bouncy. But so yeah, you just laying down with your ass in the air, that doesn't really do what we're looking for. It's yeah, that's what's being looked for. I forgot that I set that up. Thank you, Chroma. Thank you for Chroma for reminding me that exists. 100% forgot that I did that. There you go, Lotus. There's something for you, I guess. God damn, I'm stupid. You just gotta use the right phrasing to get it to work. You may want to install 7TV extension on your browser. It'll make it easier to find some of that shit. Hang on. I think I have one that's just a twerk. Hold on. Tool. Where am I? Where am I? Where's 7? Oh, I need to sign. Did I do it with Twitch? I think I did it with Twitch. Yeah, I did. Okay, that's not. Fuck. Hang on. That one that works. No. Find what I'm looking for. Oh, there we go. Can you try typing sus in all caps for me? Let's see if that worked. I don't know if it worked or not because it doesn't really seem to have done it. That's the wrong. No, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Didn't that work, 7TV? Or is it not in caps at all? Oh. Well, I guess Sussy does it. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, there you go. It doesn't do it on mobile, though. That's the problem, is it doesn't do it on fucking mobile. Like, if you're wanting... Some people are not going to see that without it being, like, a true emote. Yeah. I'll see what I can make happen for you. Like I said, I have something I've been wanting to do, but I got to figure out how to make it happen. When is the business working? Whenever I figure out how to make it work. That's the thing. It's like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm sorry that you have to do it that way. I wish I could do something. I want to make something happen. I need animated emotes that are not 7TV emotes. So that's the thing. I gotta figure out how to do that. I'm not an animator. I'll have to do some searching, but I'm almost positive there's a twerk world in VR. Yeah, I bet there is. Refresh that. What time is? Okay, we're real close. So you got everything done. There is a lot going on. There's a lot of things going on. There's a lot of things I don't know what I'm doing. There's a lot of things that I want to get done that I have to pay people for. So yeah, I'll get it all figured out eventually, and I'll be providing y'all with the professional streamer things that you deserve. for being such a wonderful, loyal viewing audience. Especially those of you who actually like to sit here and chat with me. Like, I'm surprised there are so many of you who talk to me so much. Genuinely surprised by that. I like how the fire looks. Do y'all like, does that give a good, like, yellow magic fire? Because, like, it's all shades of yellow. Right? I tried to do a little OSL on the spear here. I don't know if it reads that way. I don't think it does. I think I need to go the other direction with it as well, and I'm afraid to do that. Like, I need to come back this way. I'm really afraid to do that. It looks really flat here because you can't see it that well because of the lighting, because of the shitty camera. I think it looks better here in my hand. I probably need to go a little darker in some spots with it. On the tips and whatnot. I think I know we get a little bit darker with those. I don't think I'm gonna get that the way that I want it, because like I said, I'm afraid to bring the glow back towards the on the metal here on this. I'm afraid to do that because it's so much work to get the metal looking that way. I just don't have the confidence in myself just yet. So we've got a few things that still need to get done. I need to get some dimension on the little medallion here. I need to do this shoulder entirely. I don't think I will. I think it'll just look like it kind of radiates down this way, gives it more of a power spear kind of situation. So I've got like this entire shoulder that needs some work done. That's not a huge deal. Sorry, I wanted this to be a nice bright yellow, and I'm looking at it, so I'm doing it. So yeah, we got to finish the book on his shoulder. Obviously his face, both of the wrappings on the spear and on the sword, the scrolls, and the base. So there's still plenty left to be done on him. So that'll be Tuesday. Hopefully Tuesday. The plan is to be back on Tuesday. I don't know if I necessarily will be back on Tuesday. Like I said, my health is all over the goddamn place right now. So we'll find that out. Then if I'm not streaming, I will let you know. If I'm not back on Tuesday, I'll be back on Wednesday. I'm not going to start packing up just yet. But it's time for me to wrap things up. So I'm gonna raid out. We're gonna raid out. Who do we want to raid out? I'm not raiding the AC because he's gonna be ending. He's gonna be ending soon. So we're not raiding the AC, even though I've been watching him like this entire time. You're fucking kidding me. You're fucking kidding me, Spieling. Your timing is outstanding. I am literally in the process of wrapping up here and choosing someone to raid to. So, welcome in, raiders. Yeah, I know I usually go longer than this. I have Rain and I have reservations that we have to make tonight, so I do need it, so I'm ending early. I started earlier today, so I'm ending early as well. I know I usually go for like another half hour, but not tonight, sadly enough. But welcome in, everyone. I'll just, I'll show off what I was working on real quick. This is what I was working on today. The gold was already done. We worked on the blue, the yellow, and the white. That's what was worked on today. He's actually looking really good. I like where he's at. You know what? I think you can see more dimension on the flame further away from the camera. So I still need to work on that book. Still need to work on his face. There's still plenty to do. Still plenty to do on him. But that's what we were working on today. So thank you very much for coming in, Raiders. But we need to raid out now. So who are we going to? That's fucking great. It's so fucking funny. Who am I following that's live right now? AC, we're not going to AC. Monsters Den just started. Dorky? We didn't raid him yesterday, but we ended up in his stream yesterday. He is not live. I'm seeing plenty of people who would be absolutely hysterical for me to send y'all to, but we're not gonna do that. Like I could send you to Zen, to Henya, to Numi, to Lime, to Froggy Lock. All of those would be fucking hilarious. But we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that at all right now. Ms. Raven B. Hold on. Let's see. Ms. Raven B. How long has Ms. Raven been going for? A little over an hour? You better not be fucking coming here. Sorry, I'm literally watching AC raid out. Okay, we can go to Ms. Raven. I think I've raided her before. No big deal. Like I said, I was literally watching AC raid out. I swear to God, if he was coming here, I had to keep. Okay. Thanks everybody coming in. Spieling, thank you for the raid right there at the end. That was absolutely lovely. I appreciate it. I really do. But sadly, I do need to go. So I'm gonna be sending y'all over to Ms. Raven. Off tomorrow. I may do some impromptu stuff on Discord specifically. It will not be on Twitch. I may do something on Discord to go through some more technical things. We talked about doing a lighting tutorial. We talked about doing some streaming tutorials, things like that. Because apparently people think I know what I'm doing. And I do love helping when I can. But I'm not going to do that kind of stuff on Twitch. I'm going to do that kind of stuff either on Discord or on YouTube. So that'll be that. We're going to be sending y'all over to Ms. Raven B. Not someone I am particularly familiar with, but looks like they know what they're doing. Y'all have a great night. I hope to see y'all back here on Tuesday. I hope I'm alive still on Tuesday to come back, because who fucking knows. While you're in there, can you take out my my medication? Because I sure as fuck forgot to. Y'all have a great night. I hope to see y'all back here in just a few days. Peace out, guys.
Whoa! Did I do